Back again, no, 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 no. CG's new video? Not yet. Actually, that was one of the things I was going to check out here. Because it looks pretty splendid, if I do say so myself. Because, unfortunately, we're in, I figured out what Texas was about. If each pass becomes more and more profit-like, I want him to. I unironically want him to. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm okay with it. Like, I mean, not just that, but I also want to fucking, you know, see if maybe that kind of strange religious twist kind of maybe helps branch people from the right a little bit. Be like, oh, he speaks to me like a religious figure that I look up to. So, I know he's been, you know, adamant about, like, I want to try to make a pitch to, like, all the tribes type of thing, like the tribes of humanity. Like, you know, whether they're, like, feminist tribes, men tribes, liberal, conservative, whatever the fuck, and it's like, man, he's basically trying to, like, you know what I mean, well, take over the world. And, I mean, it's like, I don't think it's gonna be, like, you know, what he thinks it might be, but hey, I'm curious to see where this path goes, like, honestly. I'm fine with it. If anything, I find it funny. Well, funny, but in a good way, because, like, no one would suspect someone that has, like, insane, crazy-looking face paint and fucking, you know, looking like a crazy, like, pagan shaman that took, like, too much DMT, you know what I mean? Like, you know, no one will suspect that. Which makes me wonder, it's like, even though he did some acid, was there DMT laced in it? This is different than his usual, like, there's been a few times he's done streams being... Hey! Hey! Oh. But anyway, but yeah, there's been like a few streams where he's actually, like, been high on acid and shit while streaming, so it's just like... Something else in there? Feels like there's something else in there. Oh, I like it. Went back to sleep. I love to do DMT and experience an entire different life in 30 minutes. Yeah. Dude, I totally would. I mean, if nothing else, but just to, like, you know, enlighten myself to another possible, you know, experience and... you know, like, a perception of probably other dimensions, if anything. Like, some people think that, like, you know, being high on DMT basically gives you an open door to, like, the other dimensional realms that, you know, we're aware of, really scientifically. Because I know there's at least, like, 4 dimensions. I think they hypotheticalize there's at least, like, 11 or 10 dimensions, or something like that. It's like a pretty decent number, so it's like, if that's true, then, or at least, you know, with how many there are, because obviously there's at least 4 dimensions, and very strongly, you know, likely like 5th and 6th dimensions and shit. On streams, I talked to a lot of streams that day, Lamau. I talked to a tree and listened as it told me how life is connecting. We are all killing the planet. Damn. That tree enlightened you. It became the tree of woe, letting you know that it's like, hey, you're killing us, stop it. Honestly, I didn't need psychedelics to remind me of that. It helps, I suppose. But here, let me kind of have like TJ's video here, post that aside to check it out here in a minute. Oh my god, what is he doing? Oh, TJ, I love it. There we go. Boom. Man, I need to, like, try to get myself acquired to some shrooms again, some acid, some psychedelia. I am most certainly wanting to get myself some good sweetness, because I feel like it's been a minute. At least for me, it feels like it's been a minute. Even though I have, you know, actually done shrooms not too long ago. I mean, I guess, you know, in context of for me when I first did acid, so it's just like, what, less than a year ago, maybe 6 months ago or something about. But it was such a low dose each time that it was like kind of just kind of felt meh. I mean, I was definitely high, but I felt like I was like ridiculously high off weed, like, you know, beyond galore. I mean, so there definitely yeah, like it definitely got me, but not as much as I would think it did. Or at least, I mean, I don't know. Not a bad experience, just not what I thought it would be. And I think it's just because I didn't take enough. So that's why especially I want to do shrooms again for sure. Because I know acid, even the little bit I did take, I was tripping. But, you know, shrooms, I definitely want to do those again pretty soon. Try ayahuasca tea here is basically an acid trip meant to kill your ego. Well, unless you're TJ Kirk, then it literally makes your ego fucking, like, have a steroid shot and fucking, like, grow exponentially. Like the Grinch's heart. But what is he doing here? Is he, like, backwards, or is he just, like, have something over his face? I'm kind of curious. Like, this first frame of the video is quite interesting, and it looks like he's actually backwards. So he's wearing it as a robe on his head, the flag. But he just has it, so he also looks like he's got, like, a shirt, but it's backward. Okay, dude, TJ. I yearn to just, like, have such a crazy, spazazzy, like, sense of creativity like he does. Like, I do, but, like, just an ability to just, like, go forth with it. Like he can.
Wow.
Oh, I see why it looks like that, because it's meant to look like a skeleton and fucking shoulder, like, the shoulder blades. But where's the ribs?
My sisters, my brothers. Here we go again. Uvalde, Texas. Robb Elementary School. 18 children shot dead by an 18-year-old boy. Young man, if you prefer. It's hard for me to think of him as anything but a boy. Reportedly armed with a handgun and a rifle. Other reports that I've read said shotgun. He also killed 3 adults. Shot his own grandmother as well, but I'm unsure if she's dead or not. Flags have been ordered at half-mast. Joe Biden has, by the time you see this, given his address. This early in the incident, details are sketchy, so I won't try to report on any facts of the case beyond what I've just stated. Time is needed to gather information and to assess the true narrative nature of the day's events. America continues to get this wake-up call, but we keep hitting that snooze button, don't we? Tony Gonzalez, representative for the district this happened in, has tweeted on multiple occasions that he will fight tirelessly to protect your children, no, your guns. I voted no on 2 gun control measures in the House today. I am a proud supporter of the Second Amendment and will do everything I can to oppose gun grabs. By the
literally, like, at this, like, honestly, when I always hear this fear-mongering about, like, gun grabbing or whatever the fuck. Frankly, even to my more, like, you know, like, anti-gun friends that I do have, they're not even, like, this hardcore about it. Like, I don't think anyone actually, like, thinks that's gonna be something that can be done. Or even if they do believe it, they would think that. It's like, alright, well, I want that to be the case, but America, yeah, that just wouldn't be feasible. Because it really wouldn't be. Like, legit, just good fucking luck trying to grab them all. Like, there's just going to be too many people that are just not going to give them up.
Trying to take Americans' guns. I am proud to fight for the Second Amendment in Washington. The radical left wants to take away your guns. Not on my watch. Proud to defend your Second Amendment.
Well, that's kind of a literally blatant open, like, hey, I'm lobbied by the NRA, so there you go.
Now, I don't happen to believe that gun control is the solution to this problem, but certainly wouldn't hurt anything. But after Sandy Hook, many of us said, if this doesn't get gun control passed, nothing will. And at this point, it feels like America's made its choice. We decided that the rights of hobbyists to own guns without even the most basic of impediments trumps the lives of children and adults alike who are murdered by them on a daily basis in this country. It's odd how closely this mirrors Sandy Hook, isn't it? Right down to the killer murdering or attempting to murder, whatever the case may be, a matriarchal family member just prior to the massacre. One has to believe that the reactions of the people will be the same, right? Liberals, gun control. Conservatives, mental health. The argument will rage on for a week or two. Gun sales will skyrocket because, of course, the gun industry deserves to be rewarded for this. Yeah. A weak piece of legislation might even be drafted, but it won't pass. And soon enough, we'll move on to our next fucking travesty.
Yep.
It's become all...
Frankly, like, even me being honest, like, straight up, I agree with what he's saying, because, like, my hobby and my personal interest in this shit shouldn't be fucking trumping, you know, the basic right to, you know, be safe in society where you don't have to worry about getting massacred or slaughtered by a fucking, you know, gunman, whether they're white national terrorists or severely mentally ill or otherwise. Like, especially at this time, at this point, because like with it just basically being just a common occurrence. It wasn't even a week ago that the Buffalo terrorist attack happened. So, I mean, it's like we're just pretty much just right back to the like, oh well, it's like not even within a week we're having mass shootings, we're reporting on it.
Song and dance, hasn't it?
It is.
Be making a video like this, pointing out the stagnation of our nation on this issue has become rote, just part of the procedure. We will hear from those who admonish us not to politicize this event, as though it weren't inherently a political issue. The solution to this problem, whatever it may be, is political in nature. To not talk about politics now is basically just saying you don't care.
You want to know what I heard on news from a state senator? He said armed teachers. Yeah, no. Because there's a liability, like, because there's shit teachers, and there's also teachers who abuse their students who are likely to probably use that on their kids, and on their students, so no. Like, the closest I'll ever get to something like that is having, you know, a security on staff, because in my high school we had... actually a pretty cool cop. We had like one on-campus cop that was a part of our police department, but his main job was basically just hanging out at the campus, and that was it. And if anything, he was actually kind of chill. Like, if you just have like one or two of those dudes that gets acquainted with the students and administrators, and actually like their priority is basically just hang out at the school and just make sure there's nothing unusual. Like, you know, so, you know, let them have a year of, like, training and kind of being affiliated and familiarizing themselves with the school a little bit, how things work, basically, and then, you know, let them, you know, like, send them in, and, you know, make them do their, you know, shifts and shit. Because at least, you know, how it was for me, it was fine. Like, there were, like, very rarely, like, that cop had to intervene with students specifically. If, you know, the most that dude ever did was mainly if there was, like, some altercation or some shit that happened to be near campus, he would just happen to, you know, come in for a little support and make sure that, you know, the school perimeter is okay. That was pretty much it. There's been a few times where I think, like, one kid was caught, you know, with a fucking knife because he decided to get in a fight and try to brandish it, and the cop happened to be nearby and was able to do a quick little lock the school down moment and assess the situation, but it was, like, less than 30 minutes because he happened to be there. So it's like, I mean... there's legitimate cases where I think, having, a security guy or maybe like a singular officer on campus that's primary job is just to hang out there and, stop shit like that, I think it's not a bad idea. But that, for me, as far as I'm gonna fucking go. Like, fuck the crazy, like, security, fucking, like, metal detector shit, arming teachers and all this other garbage. Just have, like, an actual professional, specialized, guy that's, specifically meant to handle, like, school environments and educational environments when it comes to security, which shouldn't require really much force at all. I mean, the only time it ever should come into play is really for crazy extreme instances like a fucking shooting. That's where the force should really ever be coming to play.
What some people truly desire. They want us to just carry on as though everything were normal. Because in the United States of America, a bunch of kids getting their brains blown out by a fucking lunatic is normal. It's been normal.
Honestly, and that's why, having, like, the idea of, like, well, here, how do we solve this? Have, like, armed teachers or security guards. It's like, it really, at the end of the day, that doesn't solve anything. Well, I mean, if anything, gives one extra person a paycheck or some shit, I guess. But, whatever. Like, I mean, you're not exactly solving shit. Like, the root of the problem is still going to be there, even with that, solution in place. And even then, if you get to the roots of the fucking issues in the first place, you wouldn't really have a necessity for that.
It should be politicized as powerfully and as strongly as possible, because to politicize it is to demand solutions.
Yep.
To demand that something, fucking anything, be done. And we're also, of course, going to hear from those who think, or pretend to think, that this event is all a false flag, designed to deprive them of their precious fucking guns, which they love more than their fellow human beings. To those people, I say, get off the path that you walk, or one day you will lay beneath it. And to those who treat so-called men like Alex Jones with anything other than absolute contempt, to those who meme about him like he's an okay guy, or platform him like he deserves to be anything other than a reviled pariah, those who cheapen and diminish the lives of those who have been butchered here today, deserve to feel about as safe as the school children of America do right now. These conspiracy mongers are naught but sleaze-soaked mountains of excrement, filling the air with their bilious odor every time they speak. May 1,000 rats with gangrenous little teeth gnaw at their helpless limbs as they rot and pustulate. I'd call them scum.
I love his creative vocabulary.
It would be a grave offense to scum. To spit upon them would be a disgraceful waste of my beautiful, precious spit. But let's not waste any emotional energy on despising those subhumans. If they would rather bury their heads in the sand, I say we oblige them and move on. Now, I've seen several people on Twitter claim that the shooter, who was of Hispanic descent, was an illegal immigrant. As far as I can tell, he was not. Even Breitbart News, who are just to the right of Hitler, are reporting that the killer was a U.S. citizen. I think it's very telling that last week, when a white supremacist murdered 10 people, the right-wingers were so keen to distract from the shooting. What about, What about Waukesha? What about the New York City subway shooter? What about this? What about that? What about? Ask you, what about? That ought to distract them. Nobody pay attention to this, because what about? They were desperate not to talk about the shooting and the connection the killer had to white supremacy. But now...
now it's suddenly a big issue because this kid had a Hispanic name. And it's just like, and frankly, I mean, it's like, so what? Honestly, I saw a mugshot of the kid, looked white, at least white passing. So, and again, another reason why the whole definition of white means fuck all, at least in my mind. At least as an arbitrary fucking social construct. But either way, like, it's just like suddenly the tune changes of a lot of people on the right. Because, yeah, it's all basically, from what I've been hearing so far, it's just like, oh, well, looks like our Latino did it. Well, looks like these immigrants into crime from Latinos are starting to wake up now, huh? It's just like, Oh, and literally not even a week ago, a fucking white supremacist Nazi terrorist decided to fucking go on a mass shooting, and they don't want to say much of a peep about that. So, a little curious.
Perpetrator has claimed some lives. We should all be hyper-focused on his race. We should make up stories about him crossing the border to bolster our crappy immigration arguments. Well, even if he did, the other shooters didn't cross the border, did they? Buffalo shooter didn't cross the border. Adam Lanza didn't cross the border. So talking about the border in relation to this issue is a complete fucking non sequitur and a feeble distraction. The border has not a goddamn thing to do with this. Anyone who claims that it does can be written off as a hack or dismissed as an idiot.
Yep.
Now, I've been speaking lately of my desire to rule this world. And I don't know how many of you at this point think I'm just memeing, trying to force a little meme, versus how many of you are true believers. But I promise you, my desire and ambitions are genuine. And I think that you, as my siblings and my subjects, deserve to know how I would handle this issue.
Border is all I hear from local politicians. And and I get what? Is your border literally a coastline? So what the fuck is the issue? A bunch of Hispanics might get on like some rafts and buoys and like, sneak up on our shoreline. It's because like basically your border is with other southern states. So it's just literally just a random non-bullshit distractionary talking point to just bolster up the fucking racist chuckle fucks that live in your state. That's it.
So first of all, every family affected would be granted access to top-tier counselors with impeccable track records to help them emotionally process the devastating loss they've suffered. And highly trained investigators would comb over every aspect of the killer's life prior to the killings, creating a comprehensive psychological profile to be compared to the psychological profiles of other mass murderers so that we can understand exactly what creates these people and what sort of catalysts cause them to act out in the ways that they do. Armed with this comprehensive picture of the psychology of mass killers, we will begin intensively revamping our social institutions from the ground up to identify them and intervene in their lives before they act out and kill a bunch of people.
Honestly, I'd be surprised how many attacks Cuban immigrants instead of Mexicans. Which is funny because if there are any Cubans that are fleeing to the U.S., they're probably more like friendly towards capitalism and the United States views of policy and shit because they don't want to live in Cuba. So they can't get to the U.S. besides immigrating there illegally.
Access to guns will be limited to those who have completed gun control training, demonstrated mental competency, and every new gun that we make will have a chip implanted in it so that it only fires in the hands of its owner and it can be tracked. Guns that don't meet those criteria will be destroyed, confiscated, or retrofitted, whatever's appropriate on a case-by-case basis. But I see no reason to overburden our prisons with illegal gun owners, so there will be no penalty as long as they don't engage in violence to protect their guns. The reality is that no matter what measures are taken, there's still going to be plenty of illegal guns in circulation. There's too many guns now for us to feasibly confiscate them.
Yep.
And as 3D printer technology improves, more and more are going to be created illegally. So we have to...
Yeah, like honestly, frankly, it's going to be too difficult to even do such a thing. So if anything, like the best course of action is really to just like create a register and have a licensing program that's very restricted, comprehensive, and a very strong, rigorous mental, criminal, and general background check that, that cuts out the loopholes and shit. And make it like, I mean, there needs to just be a very strong, rigorous process when acquiring a firearm. Like, like honestly, just frankly, as easy as it was for me to get my Vishka, like, it felt like a little like, I feel... It's like, is there like other stuff besides just signing some forms and just getting it? Nope, that's it. Background check to that, and well, all approved. There you go. It's like, is there like anything else to that? Like, it just feels like there just needs to be more to it. Even for me, like, it's just like even as it stands now, like, like, I mean, even for Oregon's fucking laws, you think, oh, liberal bastion, like California, basically, and it's like, no, not really. Like, I don't have to fucking do anything to get the ammo or the mags or anything. It's literally just the gun that you gotta get a background check for, and that's it. And frankly, like, it needs to just be a little bit more rigorous, straight up. Like, just me getting it basically within 24 hours, and that's it. Just, oh, you're approved, come and get it. Just finish signing some forms, and there you go. And it's like, there just really feels like there needs to be more to it. Like, you know, like some basic, you know, type of training, and like at least for like a course, you know, to and like, you know, some sort of like, you know, tests to take when it comes to learning knowledge, or at least, you know, testing your knowledge on gun safety and responsibility and ownership. There needs to be these very rigorous processes to make it just so not some random yokel motherfucker, or even if they have a clean record, could just get it. Because there's definitely people that might have clean records, but you know, they still could have a possibility of being like, well, they might not necessarily be responsible or safe. Yeah, they might be, you know, clean record, no mental issues, but they just might not be smart when it comes to handling shit like that. You know, maybe they're just clumsy in klutzes. Maybe they don't really get the best memory. You know, so it's like sometimes it might not, you know, be a good idea just to have like any random motherfucker. Can I have a gun? Have you shown any extremely violent tendencies? I ate a class hamster when I was 10. Plain, with salt. Good enough. Now take this gun and be an American. I mean, seriously, though. Like, when I was picking up my rifle, like, fucking, there was another dude who was wanting to grab a piece, you know, to have for legally concealed carrying and all that shit. And some of the random little side comments made me instantly think, red flag alert, because he's like, we need to have, like, vigilantes, you know, deal with these criminals and, you know, just, like, do a clean slate in this town, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, oh my fucking god. It's just like, it's like, okay, that would immediately be a red flag alert for me. You know, because, like, one, don't need to know that. Two, that's kind of a problem. Like, what's holding you back then, buddy? It's like, Jesus. Like, what? You know, like a black guy looking at you wrong when you're crossing the street? Like, what's gonna be there, bro? Like, I got recommended by the Army bro dude at the store to buy a 38, despite me repeatedly telling him I want a 9. That's, yeah, like, honestly, it's like, you know, it's okay to recommend somebody if it's just like, hey, you know, I'm looking for, you know, like a handgun or something. It's like, all right, here's some different ones. Like, you can get 38, you can get this, you can get that. But you're like, yeah, I'm kind of thinking more of a 9mm. It's like, all right, well, here's some different 9s, you know, and shit like that. Like, that's just poor customer service shit. Like, that's just not being, you know, doing proper customer service. Like, that, like, the dude just, like, honestly, like, you know, for where I got my Vishka, literally, it is, like, AR heaven, like, anything AR-15, fucking M16, 5.56, anything, it's, like, they have it, like, endless, like, a whole shelf full of different parts you can build a kit with, whole shelf of, fucking magazines, just all ARs, and M4 style, like, Stanags and shit like that, just the whole shebang. But it's just like, I look at that, a 7.62 in an AK style gun, I'm like, I want that. And even though, you know, it's probably in the best interest of the store operators to try to sell me a 5.56 or an AR-15, they're still going to do good customer service and just get me what I want. Sell me on a 38 revolver. Well, probably because maybe it is legit good revolver, but if you want a 9, you want a 9. Like, I mean, hey, yeah, like, yeah, you maybe he's trying to sell the 38 because it's actually, like, a pretty good revolver or something like that. But, I mean, if you don't want that and you want a 9, you want a 9. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. I mean, shit, like, even if there was something I would personally want to try to sell to somebody because I personally think it's, like, a pretty good thing, I would do it, you know. I mean, I do it for my work at the deli. It's like, hey, what do you recommend? Or it's like, oh, I don't know what to decide. I'll be like, oh, well, I'd recommend trying that, you know, or some shit. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, literally just incessantly pressuring somebody to do that is just not, that's just not customer service. That's just being annoying. I think it's because he would get a higher commission for it because it was way more expensive than the 9 I was looking at. Probably. There's that, too. Though it probably was a good quality firearm. But nonetheless, don't matter. If you want something different, you want something different. 750 compared to 300. Yeah, That's a big difference. Honestly, it's like, even like, I literally would be like, okay, look, dude, I'm on a budget. Like, yeah, sure, I would probably get that, you know, if I had the money, but I don't got 750, I got 300. What type of nines do you have that are in that price range? It's like, I just would have been straight with it at a certain point if you just kept being assessing about it. It's like, oh, buy the 750 one. It's like, I literally don't got that. I'm just not a revolver guy. I kind of am myself, but you know, I know it's not for everybody. Hence why it was poor customer service ship and just ridiculous. It's like, recommend it once, but if they don't want it, don't stop recommending it to them. You know, like, see what their actual interests are as a customer. Because as you know, a customer service worker, that's what you're supposed to do. Deli counter, gun counter, don't matter. And honestly, I guarantee you so many of these, like, stores would probably get shut down too, thinking about it, because of, like, how, you know, like, there should be, you know, stronger, rigorous things when it comes to background check shit. Because, like, think about it, like, how many of these type of stores, especially in the South, are going to actually try to abide by that? They're not. They're just going to be like, well, yeah. If they're, like, caught, you know, like, bullshitting these things when they're supposed to be, you know, probably, you know, hitting some red flags and shit, then they're pretty much gonna, you know, be, like, shut down at that rate, because, like, you literally are embedding and aiding and, like, giving people who shouldn't have weapons. Instead of training me on a 30, and honestly, with them, I'm just a terrible shot, but as if a 9 or a 10, I have a much better aim. Not a stronger recoil, from what I understand. At least when it comes to 9s. I'll find out how much recoil that thing has, at least tomorrow. But, here. Let's finish more of this video here.
What we can do with gun control is fairly limited. We could take some measures, but they will ultimately be thwarted by any criminal who is sufficiently determined to do so.
You know what? The difficulty of buying or renting a home should be the difficulty of buying a gun should be switched. Yeah, honestly, true.
They're still worth it, but they're more to prevent impulse shootings than planned and coordinated attacks like what happened today. Another thing that needs to happen, areas that are under threat from shooters, schools, large stores, public gathering spaces, etc., should be under the protection of armed security specialists. Now, these specialists should not be tasked with any other job other than thwarting that level of violence. If they see someone shoplifting, that's not their job. Maybe they call it into the normal security person, but that's it. They do not engage. They don't engage with people having scuffles or any other minor shit. They only engage with anything that is a lethal threat. Anything other than that is beyond their purview. These specialists should be impeccably trained, excellent marksmen, cool-headed under pressure, ready to act at a moment's notice. Now, I recognize that a person meeting those criteria would probably get extremely bored in a scenario where they're perpetually waiting around for something that's probably not going to happen, so we're also going to have to come up with some ways to stimulate them, maybe have some interesting moonlighting assignments or something like that. Hopefully, as we get better at identifying and preventing shootings, psychologically, this position will be phased out. Now, here's another thing I think is a broader issue that goes beyond just this problem. But poverty and purposelessness, I think, play a major role in why so many people, especially young men, turn to antisocial acts of violence.
Yeah.
We need to be more cognizant of imbuing people with a sense of purpose in life, not just creating worker drones to make sandwiches and run cash machines. These rote tasks can be dehumanizing and lead to spiritual and intellectual malaise. Because people need to be appreciated. And to see that the tasks that they perform are of value to the society in which they live. One of the gravest sins of capitalism is that instead of a person who makes a cheeseburger being seen as providing his fellow human beings with food, he's seen as this lowly grunt piece of shit, seen by himself as doing nothing more noble than throwing slop together to collect an inadequate paycheck. Every single person in this equation needs a fucking attitude adjustment, in my opinion. The person making you your burger is not a drone. He's a person providing you with sustenance and pleasure in the form of something tasty. They deserve to value themselves and to be valued in terms of...
Whoa. I know this is part of... Whoa, what's going on now? Whoa.
The important function that they serve. They should be venerated and treated with respect and compensated in accordance with their contribution. And if you think they don't contribute, then do me a favor and never order food prepared by anyone else other than yourself ever again. And even...
I mean, honestly, man, God, you speaking my brain right now, because Jesus Christ, like, fucking true. Like, speak for me, TJ, because he literally is just some audio distortion. Dude, he's, like, yeah, he's making the video get a little extra. Damn. It threw me off. I was like, for a second, I honestly thought my phone did something. Cashiers don't deserve respect. Really? Is that why you're out here at self-checkout? Yeah, exactly. And even then, like, I mean, self-checkout lines get ridiculously fucking long at my store because there's only 3 of them. And they only have, like, 2 other check stands open at a time. It's just fucking ridiculous. Always leave at least a $3 tip. I leave, like, 2 to 3 myself, yeah. Yeah, especially, like, in these type of, like, you know, work environments when it comes to, like, food-based type of work and shit. God, like, the amount of people that just straight up just do not have, like, you know, that same kind of cultural respect of, like, you know, treating you as a human being is pretty fucking ridiculous. Honestly, luckily, I mean, and funny enough, I think kind of lately there has been a little bit of a difference and change in that a little bit, because I've noticed, like, a few other people have been like, hey, how you doing? You know, how's your day? You know, it's like, you hoping you're having a slow day and blah, 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 blah. Like, actually kind of being like, hey, I see you, you're a human being. You know, it's just like, oh, you know, it's actually kind of a nice little change of pace. I mean, the small talk is, I guess, a little annoying, but whatever. I mean, it's better than, like, make me my shit, or whatever the fuck, you know, just like, fuck you. Because we don't need... At the deli, if this motherfucker doesn't stop breathing on the glass. You know how many kids literally just walk up to our glass and just fucking, like, put their hands, put their face all... Oh my god, it's fucking annoying. Ugh.
Service that you personally have no use for, perhaps someone else that you know or do rely on does have use for it. I honestly believe that a great many of our problems in this country and in this world could be solved if we were more strongly appreciative of what others do for us, and more strongly appreciative of ourselves for what we do for others. And when I'm king, and I will be king, I will do everything I can to foster that mentality. Though I will not hold my tongue against those who deserve scorn, yet my nature is one of forgiveness. Desist from your villainy, and you will not be treated like a villain. I do not believe that people are good or evil. I believe that good and evil are always a choice in the moment, and sometimes the choice is easy, and other times it's hard. I believe that making the good choice easier is half the solution to our current woes, and the other half is imbuing people with the strength to make the good choice even when evil is easier. Now, as a nihilist, I, of course, don't believe in objective good and evil, but I do have my personal definitions. I should explain them briefly here. Good is that which benefits society and its peoples. Evil is that which harms society and its peoples. Of course, there's even more subjectivity to unpack there, but we don't need to worry about that right now. Instead, let us offer up a prayer to those who have perished in this nightmarish act of cruelty today. And I remind you all, once again, that we pray not to God, but to ourselves, to sharpen our minds and to focus our wills.
So, King TJ, so we're going to end democracy, revert back to monarchy. He was kind of always about that, though, wasn't he? Some weird monarcho-socialist society? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be base. Don't worry about it.
Our power, which burns within us, exquisite be our might. Our kingdom come, our will be done, on earth as it is within us. Give us this day our fondest wish, and improve ever upon us as we strive ever to improve ourselves. And lead us not into corruption or malaise, but give us strength to persist in the face of adversity. 21 lives have been taken needlessly from us by a loathsome lost soul on a mission of evil. May the sickness of this rotten death urge vacate our collective being. May the exploiters of tragedy find that their words turn to shit in their mouths. May the deniers of tragedy find that they are denied mercy until they repent. May the cruelty of this world be alleviated by the love and fellowship and brotherhood and sisterhood and siblinghood that we may find in ourselves. To love one another and to serve one another and to serve those that love us. And may those whose souls are on this day scorched with pain and anguish find their way to the balm of kindness. Let those who have been so darkly touched by the worst of humanity see now the best of it. And may our differences be cast aside and all the bullshit cut through until all that is left is the truth. Let it be so.
Damn, TJ. Your videos keep getting better and better. What the fuck? I live in California, but I heard Abbott say he wanted to harden schools with reduced entry points, since make it harder to flee and make it more likely shooters to hang around these areas where the students will have funnel sums out. Yes. That literally does not help the problem, but exacerbates it. The rebirth to TJ is phenomenal. That poor boy was able to get a firearm to defend himself against those other children. Wait, so what speech is this?
Fellow terrorists, our Comin.
What is this? It wants to do a long load. It's doing a load screen.
Of recent events to issue a call to reason. Let no human deny the perils of our time. While we battle one another, divided by the petty strife of our common history,
why does he sound like a southern plantation owner or something? It's like, from these times of history, I dare to declare now the injustices of this fine world and society of civilization.
As nations and as individuals to set aside our long-standing feuds and unite. The tides of an unwinnable war are upon us, and we must seek refuge upon higher ground lest we be swept away by the flood. The Confederacy...
It's a mental health issue. Okay, let's do things to improve mental health. No! For real. It's so stupid.
A memory with our enemies left
the idea that it's just like, oh, hey, you know, let's fucking, you know, call out mental health, but not actually literally do anything to address it whatsoever. It's just like, you know, maybe actually put in some mental health programs, not just within schools, but, you know, just society, and make it publicly funded and easily accessible for people would actually, I don't know, fucking help, you know, improve mental health. So, like, I mean, it wouldn't stop everything entirely, but it will definitely significantly help.
Will you turn to for protection? The devastation wrought by the alien invaders is self-evident. We have seen our homes in...
Wait, so who's the alien invaders?
Calculated blows of the Protoss. We have seen firsthand our friends and loved ones consumed by the nightmare Zerg. Unprecedented and undemanded.
Republicans scream mental health didn't defund it more. Exactly. Well, it couldn't be a talking point for them to use over and over again if they didn't do that.
In unity lies strength. Already many of the dissident factions enjoy.
That's CGI though.
Out of the many, we shall forge an indivisible whole, capitulating only to a single throne. And from that throne, I shall watch over you. From this day forward, no human make war upon any other human. Let no Terran agency conspire against this new beginning, and let no man consort with alien powers. And to all the enemies of humanity, seek not to bar our way, for we shall win through, no matter the cost.
Damn. You just really want that cyber futuristic space future, don't you? You just like space. Give me the cosmic space monarchy King TJ world. Where he's like immortal or some shit. Where he can like rule us even 100 years or 50, like 1,000 some years where we're all like, yep. Just doing like time jumps and like warp jumps into fucking different cosmic parts of space and shit. Boom. The greatest enemy to humanity is humans. Yeah. Like honestly, if anything, like any alien of any type would be a blessing. Like, honestly. Like, I'm xenophilic to the point of, like, even, like, other alien races. So, let's have them come by. Let's bring them forth. So, what are you doing? Bite. Bite, what are you doing? Stop doing that. Fucking gross ass little weirdo. Oh. Oh, look, it's the... Except Earth humans are either Russian or German in that game. So basically the world either became very, German or very Russian, no? Baby. Oh, look at you, you're so cute. You just got a smoosh little face, you're so sweet. Look at this baby. What are you doing? You're just like grooming yourself? What are you doing, baby? Baby. Zukov. Real aliens, why didn't you show up before? We tend to be wary of those who put needs before what you call it, the almighty dollar. We tend to avoid creatures that override life with other needs and priorities. Zukov. Zhukov. Bye. Zhukov. Zhukov. Bye. Zhukov. Oh my fucking god. Really? Hey. Good lord, look at you. You're ridiculous. What are you gonna do? You're going back to stop it! Zhukov, knock it up. Oh my god.
Zhukov, clean your balls.
Yeah, seriously, quit doing that. It's gross. Just give a boy a treat. Maybe later. He's gonna...
Surprise, bitches!
Wait, what?
Surprise!
Hi?
Ah, fine, not happy to see me. I see how it is.
Wait, you couldn't hit me up?
No, because I wasn't sure if I was coming over or not.
How are you not sure if you were? You literally are here. So evidently you were sure.
I'm here now, but I wasn't sure earlier. I was like, I just got off work, so I was just like...
You do anything tomorrow? Oh wait, let me guess, work. Fuck. What time you get off?
Oh, let me guess. Work. Late.
Fuck.
Fucking, I'm working another fucking, 12-hour shift tomorrow.
Ew. Gross.
Yeah, no shit. That's why I haven't been over here.
Do you work tomorrow? No, I'm gonna go out shooting tomorrow. That's why I was asking him. But evidently, his work is...
What's on the chat?
No.
Ooh.
Venom?
Oh, Venom.
Yeah.
It's Stephon popped in on the chat.
Not today.
Good.
Not yet.
That's kind of weird.
Well, he was here like all night on the last stream. Actually, like literally everybody in the group besides you was on stream the other night. Like Tyler showed up at like 2:30 in the fucking morning randomly. And Logan was on stream because he like woke up in the middle of a nap and he was chilling. Though he was going into his weird like, oh my god, everyone attacked me because I'm white or whatever the fuck weird speech. Dude, I don't get it, dude. I really don't get it.
I would have been here like a little bit earlier, but I had like me and the 7-Eleven dude were having like a combo. Hey, look these over here. I would not eat these. You know what I mean? Keep this look good. What the fuck is that?
Spare mag. I ordered two of them. This one right there and this one. Bulgarian. With Serbian FMJs in there. Don't fuck it.
I was gonna take one out. I wanted to check it out.
Here, I'll show you how to pop one out.
I've never seen rounds for like...
What, 7.62 by 39?
I'm ammo's like that new world of like shit I haven't like...
Figured out yet? I haven't figured it out 100% yet. I just know what calipers are what, but that's pretty much about it.
That's a fucking pretty ass fucking bullet, though.
Yeah, vellum. Serbia made.
I'm royally gonna surprise Devon.
Oh, if you're splotchy bleaching and shit that Logan also told me about.
You do?
He did some splotchy fucking bleach job, and apparently it.
Let me see this.
Yeah, take your fucking hat off.
See it.
I could see it already. Take
Is the
that
blondness?
fucking
Let me
half
see it.
off.
Bro, is he really talking about the blonde hair? I actually don't look that bad with blonde hair. It looks terrible.
It's not Harley. What the fuck?
What? What
they do?
What?
Where'd Harley
Okay.
It wasn't supposed to be fucking. I ran out. The person who was bleaching my hair ran out of bleach. So like half of it's blonde, and then
You know how to fix it, right?
Yeah, just fucking get more bleach and blonde it again.
Roxanne.
Literally. Yeah, but that. It's whatever. It wasn't what I was planning. It's supposed to be teal blue, but whatever. No, I'm gonna fucking do the one thing that Stefan is gonna be so fucking shocked that he might have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
Okay, maybe I wouldn't go on that level, but it will shock the fuck out of him on what I'm thinking about.
Oh boy. Well, I don't think like it would shock him, but he would definitely be surprised.
Oh no, this would. This totally would. I'll show you why. Because no one in this group would ever think I would get this car.
Oh, he's getting another car now. Okay.
I'm getting one that runs.
Okay. Is
Oh,
this one
boy.
gonna get stolen too?
Why is everybody up there? Hey, that was not my fault that got stolen.
Actually, funny enough, I mentioned that to my mom when I was visiting her, and she's like, "Oh, well, you can bring the truck back," referring to the one that you got jacked. And I was like, I remind her, like, that already was jacked. Like, that's too late. She's like, "Well, I don't want his stuff stolen."
You can bring your car over here.
I think she's starting to feel guilt and remorse for that one time she kind of dropped the bomb on you that one time and shit. So she's kind of feeling bad a little bit.
Oh, you wanna hear something funny?
What?
She wants to meet me. Literally.
Holy shit, you fucking got a piercing.
Duh, jackass. You haven't seen me in how long?
Yeah, he's had that for a
I've
minute.
had this for like...
I've not been over here in a minute, so.
Yeah, they got a new mod. For free.
The random things that happen on his streams. I did not plan for a wild Harley to appear.
Well, the roommate comes out every now and then.
Well, that's at least normal at this rate.
Yeah.
That's kind of commonplace. There's always a
Oh!
there's always a dice roll of that happening.
Don't say it out loud.
What is this little thing? Oh, is that a truck? Oh.
It's the wannabe El Camino. It is. That's literally what it is. It is the wannabe El Camino or the Ford Ranchero.
It's a Ranchero.
No, it isn't.
That actually looks kind of legit, though.
He's gonna be. What I want to do is what I really want to
Good
do.
man!
Yeah.
Good man!
Yeah. Honestly, that looks pretty. Yeah, dude. You.
No, what I want to do.
The reason I'm saying that...
Because you can go 4x4 on that.
No, you can beat the shit out of them and they never die.
Yeah, basically.
That's probably why it's.
79.
You're not gonna be able to fight parts. It's really hard.
No, they're stupid. That engine they have in there is a it's a 1.6 liter.
Is it racist for me to say that your friends sound the same to me?
Fuck you.
How's that racist? Is it possible for a white guy to accidentally be racist to other white people? Lamau?
No, it's
No.
called equal hate, fucktard.
I mean, at that point, I just call it that equal opportunity offense right there. Like, I mean, I don't
care.
How's... And they do not sound the same. How did they both sound the same to you?
I don't think so at all. No.
Maybe the audio for the stream sounds a little different than fucking, how it does
That was
here.
Subaru's like. So you have fucking the Ford Ranchero, you have the Chevy El Camino, the Subaru Brat, and then there was the fucking what was the GMC called? It was like.
But see, the best thing is, is the wagon version with 4x4 too, and you can lift those. You can't lift the back. You can lift the 4x4.
No, you can lift that one too. They come in stock, like
I don't stock with like.
No, they come stock 4x4.
Yeah,
Some of them had 4x4. I don't think this one has 4x4, but you can fucking get it changed.
You know what you should do if you actually had the money? Pull the 1.9 out and go get a fucking STI motor.
Do I look like I work at a gas station? Do I look like I could afford that?
Your northern accent all sounds the same to me. Harley does not have a like northern Pacific accent. He's definitely got like that southern. Yeah, him and I do, but he's got more of like that southern twang in his voice.
Hey, screw you!
That's not a bad thing. I do too. I can throw it out naturally, like any goddamn time I please. I can do it naturally.
Talk because half my family's from the south.
Same here. Hence why I can do it naturally, like I am right now.
Yeah,
ain't that all?
But I don't fucking use it.
Yeah, because it's like honestly, it's not like I can do it naturally, but it's not exactly natural because I don't do it. It'll come out, but
I have a backup vehicle, but I'm not gonna show you guys because I know you fuckers would laugh your asses off.
Bullshit.
You want to bet?
I want to see it now.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
What am I betting?
I'll bet you $1 that you're gonna laugh and be like, "What the fuck, Harley?"
$1?
$1.
Literally just $1.
$1. I don't have. That's
Do
all
a
I have.
gentleman bet. No, before you shake, you guys should do a fucking gentleman bet.
I actually have $1 in my wallet too.
You know,
I have a $10 bill, so it'll have to be broken down. But you're just gonna give it to me because you don't think I'm gonna laugh, huh?
You are. I. If you don't laugh.
Hey, dumbasses. Do you guys know what a gentleman bet is?
Yeah.
What is a gentleman bet?
It's pretty much just like a verbal mutual agreement type of thing, isn't
No,
it?
it's $5.
$5? Oh.
$5 is a gentleman bet.
Well, I only have a 10. Like, just a 10 bill, so...
Okay, where's the good photo?
Besides, if he doesn't have 5, he can't really do it, so...
I had 5 before I came here, but it stopped at 7-Eleven.
Oh, well, you could have done gentleman's bet, but obviously food and drink matter to you more. Understandable.
Suzuki. I actually might have lost this bet. This actually isn't that funny. Bit through the photos. Could you imagine me driving around in that? That'd be fucking hilarious.
I mean, this is like a former U.S. mail truck. This is like a retired...
You told me you were gonna get one of those anyway!
Dude, this thing actually looks kind of cool. It looks like a Jeep a little bit.
They are. They're like,
Yeah, they're like reconverted Jeeps.
Yeah, but they have... The problem with those are, they have really fucking terrible motors in them.
That's why you just get another one.
Yeah, just upgrade them. Honestly, this look... Yeah, you lost this bet hardcore, dude. This is dope. This thing looks hella dope. Dude, look at that.
What year is it?
Fucking...
Dude, that is legit.
I don't remember what year that one is.
This is pretty cool. This is...
Does it say the year?
1982.
Yeah, that's a Willys.
Yeah, it's Willie's Jeep. Yeah.
Willys.
Looks pretty legit to me. Yeah, he thought I was gonna laugh at this. Dude, this
And
thing
those
looks...
motors...
Dude, this thing looks fucking legit.
Like
that looks so cool.
Just to get around in would be perfect.
I would fucking drive around that, put that in like an olive green and drive that around.
You already showed me that one.
No, I haven't showed you that one. I showed you the fucking, the ice cream truck. That was the last
No,
one.
you showed me that one too. You showed me.
No, because I can't. No, I just found this like today.
But you've been talking about doing a fucking U.S. mail truck for the longest time. A retired one. You have a goddamn bad fucking memory.
Yes, he does.
I have lots of ideas for lots of vehicles. I was this close. This fucking close to
I got $1 now.
I don't really care, it's this dog.
I know.
I was this close to getting a fucking hearse. But, no, my rich fucking grandparents wouldn't give me a fucking loan.
What? They won't do a family hookup loan or anything? Wow.
How much was it?
Huh?
How much was it?
I was gonna tell, he wanted 3, but we were talking back and forth, and I got him down to 2...
250?
2.5?
Yeah, 2.5.
That's actually not bad. So honestly,
No, this is a bad. There was nothing wrong with it. The engine was rebuilt in it. No rust. Fucking pristine. Fucking hearse. What is?
damn.
I even brought it up to my mom. I was like, oh, I see how it is. So
Wow.
I'm the only one in the family that doesn't get a fucking loan.
Did they turn the heat back on?
I guess so. Honestly, I heard it earlier today, so I think it was. I showed a slip to Mom about it. She's like, "Oh, I paid that." And I'm like, "Oh, well, it should be on then, I think."
No, it's not, because the heater didn't just kick on.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
you're
you
right.
guys, the heat go out?
No, they didn't pull the bill.
Yeah, and because we're just a wee bit short right now, which we just got it dealt with today already, so it should.
Oh, your mom already called?
Yeah, it should not probably not tonight, but probably tomorrow. Yeah.
Because it would be nice to take a hot shower.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, I've been kind of feeling that, but, you know, I'll just do that after I come back from shooting, because I'll be out in the forest and shit at that point, so... And gunpowder all over me, probably, so...
I'm glad the dryer's electric.
Fucking,
Yeah.
The one thing I'm gonna do to that Subaru Brat, if it has it,
inflation.
I'm taking the fucking two rear seats out.
Why?
Cause I'm gonna use it as an actual fucking, like, flatbed truck.
No. Use it for what it's meant to be.
What the... Wait, what are you talking about that?
Well, okay, so the Subaru Brat, once you get in the bed, has a seat here and a seat here.
Yeah.
They have two rear seats, basically. It was
But-
basically their version of a four-seater.
Ah.
No, so they did it that way so they could fucking, so Subaru was like, didn't have the money.
So, okay, this is what I'm looking at. Is basically if you keep the back seats in it, if you're ever like if you're ever at like a fucking
Oh, I think I know what you're thinking.
no. I'm saying if you're ever at like a parade, you can just sit in the back. You can pull your sit in the back of the car.
Yeah, true.
I've also heard that fucking the seats that are in the back of a Subaru Brat aren't, like, if you go to register it, they'll tell you you can't legally have passengers back there. Because it's dangerous as fuck.
There's no seatbelts.
Yeah. Try to get that Jeep, though. Dude, that thing looks so cool. I would totally fucking, like...
I would convert the engine too.
I'm more leaning towards the Brat.
Oh, but that Jeep, though, that'd be so cool. Just, like, roll up in the back. I'm just gonna chill off back. We're like,
The
alright,
fucking-
guys, we're here. Open the door, just bloop, pop right out, boom. Just like, dude, that'd be so cool.
But the bad thing is it's a stick.
No, it isn't. It's an automatic.
How is that an automatic? It's
That
fucking
Jeep?
wheels.
No, it's an automatic. All Mel Turks are fucking automatic.
Okay.
I've literally done, like, looked this up. Every one that I've ever seen, and they come by the gas station a lot. None of them are stick. Cause you can't. You know how hard it would be to fucking have to drive a stick and then put someone's mail in the mailbox and try to keep.
Oh, yeah,
it running?
that's a fair enough. That's a fair point. Yeah, it's probably just ease of accessibility for a driver to drive and
But
deliver
have
mail.
you seen an old converted mailman?
Yeah, I have. So you could easily put one in there if you wanted to. I'm not against it.
Yeah.
I fucking love this shirt. Good times. This shirt got me a $5 tip at work.
Oh, you wore it to work and you got a fucking tip?
Oh yeah, because I was talking to this dude and I was talking shit about the cops in them next door. And this dude, he's like, are you really wearing a shirt that says I heart a million dead cops? And I was like, yeah, I'll show you once we get back in the building. And I clock out. I clocked out and I took my fucking work shirt off. And he's like, oh, fuck, that's actually kind of badass. He's like, here's $5. And I was like, okay, whatever. I ain't
Damn,
gonna argue with
nice.
that.
You weren't on the clock, so you didn't have to work. You didn't have to register it.
Yep.
We don't have to register any tip that we get.
You're not supposed to get them either.
No, we can. Our district manager, is like, go get those tips, boys. Like, our bosses don't give a fuck. Like,
while ours do, they don't want us to have
God.
tips.
There was times that these people would come in that literally would be like, "Here's $10." I'm like, I can't take that. They're like, "Why?"
I do anyway, honestly.
I didn't know this before we started working there that we couldn't do this, but no, there's people that would literally like hand us money
Yeah.
because they liked our service.
The last pretty decent tip I got was a dude, like I actually kind of gave him a little bit of a hookup and just wanted to check out really quick, and what he wanted was just like $3.49 worth of shit, and he gave me $7, and he's like, just go ahead, keep change. I was just like, so $3 back and whatever was in the change. I'm like, so basically it was just $3.50 basically. And I was just like,
what, like your leaning post now, sir?
yeah, and I just kind of looked at it, I was just like, well, alright, so a $3.50 tip, fuck yeah. Like, I'm gonna be down with that.
No, dude, if I actually got the fucking, at the Subaru Brat sales, I will get the fucking Jeep, but I'm painting it fucking green. I'm putting on the back door, MASH. 4077.
I like that.
Yeah, OD green.
Yeah, olive green. Yeah, you should do it.
No,
olive
I would do it. I'd do it military style. Like
That's olive green. That's olive green.
Oh, is it olive green? I don't fucking.
Yeah, this is all green color. Yeah, standard like olive, ranger green, military green. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm not into this all military Pacific color BS bullcrap that you guys all into.
It's not like even inherently just military shit. I mean,
It's just a fucking olive green.
yeah, like oh my god, good lord, getting all antsy. Just being an antsy boy. Oh, there you are. There's a thick cloud in the way of us.
Yeah, the stream already got theirs.
Are you sure?
You can do it again.
Should. Oh, hail King TJ. Hail King TJ. Hail King TJ. Hail King TJ. Yeah. Oh, and before we leave, if you get a chance to pay Pops back, that would probably be preferable, because what I was going to do, because he's going to basically just give that 20 back to me, because he owes me that. So I was going to use that to at least get another extra 20 when I go off shooting for tomorrow. If you get... Okay, well, I'm just... Yeah. If not, that's not a big deal, so... But...
That's different.
Yeah, I'm just...
My account before we
Alright, well, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, if you do, if not, no big deal. You know, I'll just wait until Thursday, and that's okay, or whatever the fuck. I mean, it'll get there when it gets there. Just trying to... My brain is on, like, finance mode, because this pretty much is, like, all I was talking to my mama about when I visited her today, and it's like, oh my god, my brain. It's actually a little, like, fucking drained just a wee bit because of that. Oh, and I finally should be getting my wage increases this paycheck, so Thursday I should finally find out, fucking finally, whether that, you know, is the case or not, and what they actually are. Because they're not like 1885 like like they were supposed to be, or at least what I think they're supposed to be, or like 1855 or something like that. I'm sure shit gonna be fucking fighting it.
No, dude, I'll paint it just like this.
Yeah, that's the olive green. That just has the medical Red Cross on it.
Yeah, I know, and the medical Red Cross would say MASH. And then it'd be like, in the middle it'd say MASH, and it'd say 4077. It's an old fucking TV show.
I know about it, yeah.
I got
Do you
Logan.
think you're still experiencing a wage shift? Yeah. I mean, at least as it stands right now. Honestly, everybody is. Because we should have gotten our wage increases a while ago. So it's not just me at this rate. Everybody is.
Hey, everyone should get paid more fucking money.
Yeah. Honestly, just kind of a little bit of a weird animosity about it because, like, there's a sense of like, oh, we're basically all like, you know, because the cashiers aren't getting, they're getting a little bit of an increase, but not that much, and basically everybody's going to be paid to their level of things. And there's been some analysis like, oh, you know, because everybody else is like, you know, at least some people in my department, at least one person in my department is like, oh, well, because they fucking basically just kind of sit over there, do nothing all day, they, you know, should be paid less than us and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no. Like, frankly, it's like, especially to do a saying, it's like, dude, it's like, I mean, honestly, like, being at check stand is probably, like, very insanely mentally straining, especially having to deal with people constantly like that, and whatever fucking bullshit, and having to do overrides, and waste certain shit, look up code, like, like, you probably would sing a different tune if you were over there, bro, like, just saying. So it's like, that shouldn't fucking matter whether you're a checker or fucking working deli or some shit. You know, we all should be getting paid better. Frankly, everyone should be getting like paid 20 something plus, and then management gets paid like maybe $8 more than what everyone else is. And store directors 12 more. It really should be a little bit more equalized. Oh yeah, you kind of need to organize that spot a little bit.
What do you mean?
It's clustered as shit. Look at my little like gun storage spot and how organized it looks.
Nah, fuck you.
I'm just saying. There's actually a few things that I've been meaning to try to find that were over there, but
Like what?
there's like this little Robin Hood thing that's on a stick that we got from my grandma's funeral a while back that was over there somewhere. I remember it being over there still. Yeah, just because it was a little bit back. And also,
Robin Hood on a stick.
yeah, like a little red robin bird. About yay big. I mean, you don't gotta worry about too much right now, just like when you get through with that type of stuff, but.
No, I've never seen it.
Never. Small.
Also, we need to address the huge fucking pay gap once you get to the upper management CEOs, aka the people who do less work. Yeah, because frankly, if anything, they're the type of people that should be getting paid less than us. Besides, they make most of their money off of the stock assets and shit, so they're fine.
That sounded like fireworks.
Yeah.
It is.
You have a small notebook.
Small. I'll keep an eye out, but I haven't,
Well, they used to be back here.
I mean, there's a bunch of fucking tools everywhere. I'll clean up the tools, and I'll see what I can find.
I think I might have found the notebook, but there was a bunch of other ones. So I found a pile. I found like 2 or 3 of them, like notebooks on the side.
It
but-
is non-spiral, just like a small.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Like sticky notes, basically.
Not sticky notes, it's just.
Oh, well, I don't. I'm okay with CEOs making a fat paycheck, but it shouldn't be X300 what a normal worker makes. I mean, even then, I'm, you know, a little skeptical. It's like, I mean, what actual value do they have being a CEO for that company? If they actually have some value, then sure. But if not, then fuck them.
Anything like that over here.
They should not be making that much, you know, like that significantly much more.
Bigger frame glass.
Oh! Shit! That's a cool ass mo-
If the battery were still alive, there'd be a light on it.
That's fucking cool.
What is it?
Go back in.
What was it? I can't see.
Well, those are fun.
Oh shh! But I'm putting those back. I can get in a lot of trouble, but I'm putting those back.
What were they?
Putting those back.
What were they?
Now you make me want to go light them off in the street.
What were they? Firecrackers?
What do you mean they don't light?
Except the bike dog. Hey, what's up? YouTube is drunk. They gave me 2 notifications. So YouTube is over notifying?
It's better
We
than not
decide.
notifying.
I guess so. I mean, okay. All right, YouTube. It's probably because I did 2 streams. I did one earlier today, and now I'm doing one now. Rip City Baseworks in the house. Rip City Baseworks in the White House. I don't think you would want to do that.
Oh,
What was that?
oh, you don't.
Quick, take cover. Get to the LZ. What's going on?
I didn't even know they made ones like that.
What was it? What is it?
That's.
Why am I left out from privy information?
Because you don't need to know.
Yes, I do. Fuck you. Yes, I do. This is my house, bitch. Then you give me 2 right now, none earlier. Wow. So they gave you notifications for both of my streams right now. Wow. Whoa. 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 No, I want to do it.
These guys.
Oh, I see what they are. Well, no, I want to do it. Jack off.
Oh, you sound
Grab it in.
like a tiny
No,
little
I
kid.
will do it. I will do it. No,
You just
I.
grab it in and
No, I want to. No, let me do it. Let me. Yeah. Ah. God. See, it's one of these.
You have to grab it stronger than that.
Oh, it's Max.
Well, my hands are a little sweaty.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Have sweaty hands. I got some dumb blonde beer tonight. Safeway's finest.
These were more fun than you could imagine back in college.
Hell yeah, that's
I mean, especially if you have like a drink or two. Yeah, be like, boom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone comes home from the bar, opens the door.
bam. Devon missed the conversation earlier, and I'm glad.
You know,
I don't know if I want to tell him yet.
pictures and postcards from Iceland and stuff like that.
I mean,
That used to be there.
like, what type of stuff? There's few things.
What I really want to do, and he's gonna be, I really want to put it under a tarp,
And then just
and then
reveal
have
it to
him
him.
come over, and then unveil it to him, if I get it. And I want you to like film his fucking reaction. Because I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be funny as hell. Cause I don't think he's ever would think I would get said vehicle. Cause when he had one, I used to talk so much shit about it. How I'd never get one.
And now you did.
Almost. I haven't bought it yet.
Well, alright, you're about to.
My next paycheck, if I have enough money. The sad part is it's fucking hella far away to go get it.
Yeah, I saw what, Tillamook?
Yeah, it's Hallmark. So he passed. It's a little past Seaside.
Nah, not a big deal.
I have to haul it back.
Well, if it drives, you should be able to. Brand new tow truck. I mean, what else are you gonna do, dude? Seriously.
Fucking it's not that like. It'd be so. I just want to see everyone's reaction. It's not my alley too, because it's old as balls. He's probably like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Well, I mean, unless somebody from chat or I decide to spill the beans, I mean.
Don't anyone spill the beans! Bro, I can't wait for Slipknot. I hope my hair is blue by then. I really don't
Well,
want
because you got like a splotchy bleach going on right now. You got the bleach splotch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vaughn doesn't know about that.
he bleached his hair and it's splotchy.
I ran out of bleach. Go fuck yourself.
Honestly, it doesn't look too bad, but it's just like, man, the splotch. Yeah, it's like a full-on splotch mode going on. It's like,
not
oh my goodness.
splotch. The only part that is...
That's a splotch. You got a little splotch. Yeah.
It's just a little in the back that's still brown.
Yeah, you got a little splotch.
I look like I'm in like a early, like, I look like I'm from like a 90s boy band. That's how you describe it. I look like I'm from a 90s boy band.
So, gay?
What do you mean gay? Not everyone
90s gay. Like, that's what I'm meaning. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Not all boy bands were gay.
I'm fucking Jesus Christ. You can't take a goddamn joke, you sensitive little snowflake. You sensitive goddamn snowflake. Damn. Just can't take one measly little joke. Just one simple little thing, that's all.
Confess before Jesus.
So, what are you doing? What are you doing chewing on wood for? What you doing, huh? Sweet bye-bye. Look at you. Such a sweet bye-bye. Why are you being such a sweet boy, huh? What are you doing? Now what are you doing, dude? Hey. Why must you lick, like, every little thing and be a weirdo? What are you doing, bro?
Clearly knocking the shit over.
You little madman.
Yes, I am.
Look at you. You goofy little fucking Fruit Loop. What are you doing? Just stop it. Jeez. I'm just gonna keep bonking you on the head with this. Hey, hey, don't eat that. Stop scavenging. Stop it.
The cops up when you scavenge. I should not.
Hey, stop scavenging. Stop it. Stop it. Stop scavenging. No, would you cut it out? This is a hell tile given today's events. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I only made that just because I did 2 streams today. I have fucking, you know, I did one earlier where I was kind of chilling, and I remembered, oh shit, I have some errands I need to finish. And then fucking, yeah, god damn, I didn't even think about that, motherfucker.
What?
Oh, I named the stream Double Tap, and there was another fucking shooting, this time in Texas, at a school, and I didn't even fucking think about the name until, wow. I honestly didn't even think about it until you, oh.
I fucking said something.
Phoebe. Someone pops in from time to time. Oh, man, wow.
Why do you be unsensitive, bro?
It's really just because I was doing 2 streams. I didn't think about it. I'm an innocent, naive little boy.
Naive my ass.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, didn't necessarily think about that, but hey, well, it's there now. I suppose I could rename it, but whatever. It's there now. So whatever. But I guess it also is a little kind of a little foreshadow for myself, at least for Wednesday, because I'm gonna go with a couple buddies out to the mountains a little bit and break in my new firearm that I have.
Who's all going?
I'm gonna try to get my coworker, my friend Logan's, at least right now, kind of up in the air, but still wanting to kind of come along. So
Logan wants to go?
yeah. Camped out in National Forest Stone. This shit laughing my ass off. Thank you, friend. What? Hey, you're welcome. Being out in the National Forest, stone as shit, having a good laugh. I mean, that sounds like a vibe right now. Not even gonna lie.
Wait,
Oh shit, clock.
Vicky,
What?
are you talking about Logan or a different Logan?
No, our Logan.
Wow.
You're not an accident firearm. Never say your friend's name's Lamau. Well, I mean, they've been on stream a bunch of times. I mean, it's like they've already like kind of been characterized as just their names. I try to limit at least some of them because some of them don't know when to keep their fucking mouth shut. Not you. Well, I mean sometimes, but you're not the one who I was actually really talking about.
Again, still piss off.
Well, it's taking it so personal. This big lake out here.
I don't go for it.
Well, plus your name is also kind of like a nickname in itself. So Harley, yeah. I mean,
you.
whatever. Whatever.
Not a legit legal name, but yeah.
I know, but whatever. There's a big lake out here. It's raining, so I'm sure nobody will be coming tomorrow or the next. Oh yeah, it'll probably be pretty nice and quiet, all things considered, if that's the case. Yeah, there's this really nice little spot that me and my friends went last time and shit, and overall it's like this really cool little spot that has this nice little trench type of area, so I'm looking to try to go to that spot again. And because now it's daylight for longer, hopefully when I actually record this video, it'll actually come out nice. Live in a van again? Oh, you are? Damn. So living around cross country again. I mean, it would be pretty cool to live in a van, but I mean, especially if it's like, you know, in this current state of affairs in the country as it is. I mean, I know it definitely must be rough with that. But I mean, if you know, it's definitely something if you know how to do and you can manage it, then you know, something that works. I know in the past you've done it before. I'm in the Shawnee, if you know where that is. In the Shawnee? I think so. To be honest, I'm not like 100% too sure, but oh my god, okay, I need to stop setting this magazine up. Oh. Get down with his grub. Little sweet boy. Yeah, it's ups and downs. Just got myself back on the road today. Me and my road dog were stuck in a Walmart parking lot for 5 days. Had to replace both rotors and encapsulator. Damn.
Wait, what? I heard automotive cop.
Yeah, well, the person I talked to lives in a van, so, and they were just saying they were stuck in a Walmart for 5 days.
What kind of van?
That I don't know.
That's need to know talk.
Well, you just, like, got my ears from my friend, just like, what? I heard automotive talk, what?
I'm a huge automotive guy, so. I was telling the 7-Eleven dude, I'm like, sometimes I wish my fucking car was running so I could just take off.
Alright. 03 Chevy Ventura.
A what?
The 2003 Chevy Ventura. Got to replace both front rotors, driver's side, front capulator, and the pads.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I could look up a picture.
Yeah, look at the picture. I don't think I've ever heard of a fucking. That sounds fucking cool. I'm also kind of sad that I've never heard of this.
It's a minivan.
I know it's a minivan.
Here.
What does it look like?
Well, pulling up some images. Oh, looks like this.
Oh, not as cool as I thought, but okay.
Not as cool as I thought. Oh, wow.
That's a cool name, though. No back seats, probably.
Well, no, it probably does, but you could probably take them down and stuff.
No. You take the back seats out of those so you can put like a makeshift bed in there.
Yeah. Set it up and back to have a nice little pad.
Yeah.
Pulled them out, took them out. Yeah. Especially if it's just you, just kind of chilling in a van. There's no real need for them.
The fucking hippies were doing it back in the 60s and 70s, just fucking taking off and fucking...
Hence the whole nickname hippie vans with the like a lot of the Volkswagens and stuff at the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
I wish I could get one of those, but it would be like they're really ridiculously expensive, especially for one that's in really good condition.
Hey, you want to restore one? Yeah, you can find them in pretty shitty ass condition, but...
Yeah. Like a non-running one would probably be like maybe 15 grand and shit because you'd have to like work on it for a minute.
Where's my phone at? I could look this up right now. Ow! Yeah, that was nuts.
What?
There you go. That's semi-comfortable.
Trying to make himself comfortable seat.
Bro, get off my skateboard!
So, God, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Man, you've been a little anarchist today. I'm literally a modern day hippie in a van. Yeah, I mean, you just have a modernized hippie van, basically. I mean, if I were to have like my own little van, maybe not like that, but maybe have like a little something else, like a little bit more industrious in a sense, like that's more like a kind of a cargo van, and just reconvert something like that, and then basically just have like the sides of it and the back of it just full of all sorts of like bumper stickers, just kind of paint it up with different like, you know, car paint and shit, and just, you know, just make it just like full on like kind of rustic looking as fuck.
Oh, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Just bumper sticker galore of just all sorts and types, comedic ones, political ones, you know, just random ones, all sorts.
Oh, it's starting to hurt my ass. Ugh.
Well, maybe you need to get a little smaller. Don't start off so big.
Bitch, go fuck yourself. What? Why was I sitting there when I have a perfectly good motorcycle tire right here?
You know, I have a foldable little chair right there, and I have a chair right there.
No, we gotta do this ghetto.
Okay.
That way I can stay focused on what I was supposed to be looking at. This helps me with my feet.
Okay. I really want a bigger one, but I'm dealing alright. Yeah, honestly, especially with the ones I was looking at, I mean, given its size, I mean, honestly, it ain't too bad. Like, if I were to do, like, a hypothetical, like, you know, warehouse, like, kind of like a cargo van type of thing, you know, it would probably be somewhat the same size. If anything, it would probably be a little more work, because I would have to, like, you know, put some carpet down and shit like that. And that tells me that it's probably more than what I was even assuming.
What were you assuming?
For one day, you have to restore like $1,500 to $1,000 to $2,000. One that's in running condition, like what, 30, 20, 20K, 30K, in between there. Pristine condition, like 50K.
Jesus fucking Christ. No, I can't even find ones in shitty condition. And like all these are pristine, and I'm like, damn.
How much are they?
Depends.
Well, just start
14.
1400, 14K.
14.5.
14.5K. Damn.
That's for the one with the retractable roof.
Oh. School buses are another thing that travelers will get because you can register them as motorhomes and save getting an E-Class license. Ooh.
Oh, that one's kind of nice.
A lot of dirty kids have cargo vans. Yeah, I've always dreamed of having one, because if I were ever to go cross country, or, you know, if I decided to be like, hey, you know, hit my work up and be like, I'm taking like 3 months off, and just, you know,
just fire you at that point.
I'm in a union, they can't do that. Like, there's a perk. There's a perk for, for something like this. Just saying. They couldn't just do that. Like, they would have to give me, I wouldn't be able to have vacation time the entire time I'm off, but I could do that. I'll just say, hey, I'll be back around this date. You can, when I come back, I'll come back and let you know when I'm ready for scheduling again. So it's just like, they just can't fire you.
Bro, they have a 40 Econo line on here for 2.5, and I'm like, why? This thing looks like it's been through the fucking
14.5K is like fuck you money, went to the liquor store and somehow woke up with more money. But yeah, unlike your work, they could do that because, I mean, your work's shitty and they probably exploit the fuck out of you, hence you're working fucking 12 hours and shit, which is honestly why, wow, we're not even, like, we have to fight for the 8-hour workday again in some instances still. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, fuck. It's like, here we go again. And luckily it's been going so strong that, like, oh, did you hear that strippers are starting to unionize? He just gave me this look of like, wait, did you say what now?
Wait a minute, strippers are starting to unionize?
Yeah, in North Hollywood, there's this club that these strippers got together and filed a grievance and a petition to be like, hey, can you fix the working conditions here? And they basically, the management just shut them out. And they're like, you know what, fuck, we're just going to unionize. And they're called Strippers United. And they're going to at least establish their workplace, their union with this workplace first in North Hollywood and LA. And then from there, they're going to at least get established and then start expanding their efforts. Which, especially in places like in...
Right on.
Especially, yeah, I mean, especially if you think about certain areas like Vegas, Reno, Portland, like a lot of places that tend to have a lot of strip clubs and shit, you know it would make waves. So it's just like, it's like, damn. Like, the whole labor movement's spreading so much that even fucking, strippers are fucking starting to do it. It's like, hey, this idea of unionization...
Screwed.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's not just from management, even from some customers where, they have, like, insane possessions, sexually abuse them and other shit. Like, I mean, like, a lot of strippers do love their jobs, but, I mean, they go for the fucking ringer, doing it.
Yeah, because that's, you're dealing with perverts all fucking night.
Well, yeah. Hell yeah, strippers have the hottest union. Yeah. And it's not only, like, not just badass and amazing on multiple different levels, but it's also the hottest union.
The hottest union.
Anyone deserves to be paid more at strippers? Yep. The moment when the bus driver was supposed to drop you off, but school was past 20 minutes ago, and you realize this isn't your bus driver. Oh, damn. I jumped out before he drove off the cliff. Well, that's it. That's good. Yeah, and also, there's gaming developers for Raven Softworks that also unionize as well. So, I mean, it's just like a more spread of that type of shit going on. And honestly, like, it's like I'm wondering where, the gas stations are going to start kind of, making their way, because especially with how you describe it, I'm like, how in the fuck is this not, becoming more of a thing? At least in, the gas industry and shit, because it is when it comes to, like, the manufacturing.
Never have a fucking union.
Well, I mean, the thing is, when it comes to, like, manufacturing, oil refineries, and all this other shit, they do, but, like, when it comes to, like, the bottom of the barrel, when it comes to just giving gas to people and shit, like, there never seems to be much of a, interest in, looking out for those type of dudes. Or just those people that work that shit. So it's just like, maybe it's like, maybe they need to start getting established with some shit.
They won't fucking unionize because the gas station's like, as a fucking revolving door. Like,
well, also there's probably, well, yeah, I mean, also probably because it's just such shitty work that, it's easy to just, like, use that for a few weeks and just, find something better because it's just so shitty and so exploitative.
Gas station's not even shitty, you're like...
I mean, maybe not like the actual work itself, but the exploitation that management does to the workers when it comes to, like, pay stifling, working ridiculous hours, shit like that. I mean, that's where it gets shitty. It's, actually doing it, and doing the job itself, might be fine.
I actually don't mind fucking working in the law.
Yeah, like, I'm the same way. Like, I don't mind doing the job I do, but there's plenty of shitty things about it, but it's not even really the job itself. It's fucking, the company and the management.
Half the fucking time you're just fucking sitting there fucking around on your phone.
Sometimes it's like that for our work. Like, sometimes so slow, you don't really need to do shit. Ever heard about the new breeding populations? Of a specific breed of cat, huh? Yeah, the very specific breed of the take a look at these nuts cats. I saw that coming a little bit. I was like, where have I seen that one before?
So, is it confirmed it's just me and Stefan going to Slipknot?
I think so. It's a little, too close for me to deal with him, plus I have other finance shit to deal with anyway.
I fucking literally, signed my fucking, thing saying I was gonna take 2 days off. And under reason, I took a big flat Sharpie. And my fucking manager, she's like, fucking really, Harley? She's like, fucking really? I'm like, yeah, fucking really. You asked me why. I wrote in big ass letters, Slipknot.
Well, hey, there you go, yeah.
No, I did it as big as I could fucking put on the paper. I put Slipknot.
Jesus Christ.
And she's like, I don't need any other information, but Harley, why?
Yeah, it could be the same thing for my work, where it's just like, hey, what's the reason? It's concert, and I'm like, oh, okay. That's how it was when I went to Royal Bus. Hey, what's the reason? Hey, what are you doing?
Slipknot was touring. I
honestly didn't even realize there was still a thing, honestly. I thought they broke up.
Supposedly, I guess they've been touring, but I've never fucking heard about it.
Huh. Yeah, I never knew. But I'm not the biggest listener of Slipknot though, so.
I am. I fucking love Slipknot.
My work doesn't ask for a reason unless it's last minute. Yeah. Honestly, the only people that ask for a reason is usually my department.
Well, technically, I don't even, you just put a slip in. And you put it to the fucking post-it board on the fucking,
the date,
in the office.
Yeah.
And it just asks you a bunch of questions it's optional. You don't really have to put why you need the time off.
Yeah, honestly, for me, it's just all you have to do is just go to our calendar and just, as long as it's not crossed off, because the schedule's already written, you can write in days off or whatever the fuck. And, honestly, it's the only people that really ask me for a reason is just mainly my department manager, but it's literally just more out of curiosity more than anything. Last time, she's like, oh, what'd you need the weekend off for? I'm like, I'm seeing Roy Blood, I'm double dipping. And she's like, what? You're going to a concert? And we just ended up having more of a 30-minute conversation about shows and shit like that. So, if anything, it ends up being more of an attempt to be like, oh, I want to have a conversation and be like, what you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Ooh, I'm interested. Why do you want to take time off? You don't need to, so you don't need to call the fire department? It's honestly.
Fucking. It was it's either give me the time off, or I don't show up to work. Because I literally am not missing Slipknot.
That's how it was with Amon Amarth, and I would have gotten away with it, but at the time, there was a PIC manager who also was a metalhead, and...
They saw you at the concert, didn't they?
Yep. And the only reason why, they found out I was gone, because, one, I requested off, but they just didn't give me that day off, so they kind of knew I was a little bit. And then they found out that when he came back from the show, when he showed up on his shift, he's like, hey, how was your concert? It's like, oh, it was pretty good. It's I saw one, and he just kind of didn't realize, what was happening, so he was just nonchalant. He's like, oh, yeah, I saw blah, blah, blah there and shit. And he's just and they're like, oh, he did a no call, no show yesterday, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, what, huh? You know, so he kind of was through for it. He kind of didn't mean to, but he kind of accidentally ratted me out a little bit.
I fucking did that. I did that for Iron Maiden last year. I called in sick, and then they found out that I went to a concert instead of going to work.
And you know what's funny is that I actually didn't call it. I didn't do no call no show. I did because I told them and I said I'll call in that day and let you know. And they're like, and pretty much even when I did, even though I told all the way up to the day, it's like, hey, I'm calling in because I already blah blah blah. Just letting you know. And they're like, no, you have to come in. It's like, oh, sorry. I mean, if it's gonna be a no call no show, if that's what you're really gonna do, then know that I did call in, so that's not correct. So
I already know what I'm gonna wear to fucking dude. So I'm gonna finish this Friday, so I'll have teal blue hair for fucking Slipknot. I'm going all out, man. I'm wearing a jumpsuit. I'm wearing my boots. I'm gonna wear this fucking shirt. I need to get a tour t-shirt, and that is my mission. I have to save some money before the concert and get a fucking tour t-shirt.
Know that it might be like 45 to 50.
I don't give a fuck how much it is. I want a Slipknot tour t-shirt.
Well, I mean, I always do the rule of thumb. If I want merch, I always bring like 60 to 80 bucks with me just in case. Because, if I have spare money, food. So
man, I'll see.
I'm just saying that's usually my little rule of thumb when I go to concerts if I can help it. Just so, especially if I want merch. So it honestly goes a long way because if like tour shirt's actually kind of cheap, like $35, and you got like 60 on you, then you could buy another piece of merch like a bandana or album or whatever.
What's funny is I'm actually surprised that you and Tyler aren't into Slipknot.
I mean, I don't dislike them. I'm not like the biggest listener of them. Like I like their songs, like Psychosocial, People Eat Shit. Like they have good songs. They got some bangers. But I mean, I'm not like the biggest listener of them.
I fucking hate how the media wants to destroy Slipknot just because they've been in like.
Well, wait, how? Like, I mean, I haven't really heard of Slipknot in a long time, really, honestly. I only heard about it when y'all were like, hey, they're doing a show. Who's going?
They got when the Columbine shooting happened.
Well, that was like in '99.
No. They've been in the media, like, several times for fucking, like...
Well, same with a lot of other artists, like Marilyn Manson, fucking, like... I mean, different metal band. That's been old as time, like, since metal and classic metal's been around, like...
The whole thing was they were fucking trying to get,
Doesn't the media not like metal? Yeah, they just don't like metal in general.
Yeah, but no, the funny part was they were fucking trying to say that fucking, they inspired... fucking them to shoot up the school because of the lyrics to their music. I'm like, fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
those fuckers are gonna shoot the school up either way.
Honestly, at least
rest in peace to the people. To the victim,
shot. Yeah. But I mean, honestly, it's just like if you looked at, there also a lot of their.
There were some patterns that you
honestly, yeah,
see.
Their VHS tapes. There's a compilation of all their VHS tapes leading up to the event on YouTube. And and there's a lot of fucking patterns, and it has nothing really to do about the fucking music they're listening to. So
those fucking kids were fucked in the head.
Yeah. It shows you how long that fucking issue's been going on in this country, considering that there was, another shit like that earlier today, basically. And it's like, motherfuck. And honestly, like, Biden's response to it's just so virtuous and platitude garbage. Instead of, like, thoughts and prayers, they've, changed it to, when are we gonna do something? When will we have a background? It's like, yeah, when are you stupid old demented fuck? It's like, yeah, like, you're the one who's in charge. Why don't you actually, like, push for something? It's like, what are you doing, making the why questions, you old fucking adult bitch?
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Joe Biden, and your goddamn fucking gas prices.
That's not even him. That's fucking, like, the fossil fuel industries and basically using inflation and the Ukrainian war and all this other shit as an excuse to price gouge the consumers. And then blame everything else and the consumers for it.
Yeah, still fuck Biden, though.
He has nothing to do with that, really. That's what, I mean, well, I guess in a way because he just lets them do it because he's owned by them. But, I mean, it's really mostly the fucking fossil fuel industry doing that.
Yeah, but he ain't doing jack shit about it, so fuck him too.
If he did,
overall, he's just that.
if he did that, then people would complain he's acting ununited like some king, like they did with Obama, even though he wasn't really like doing that much.
What?
Simultaneous, just like Obama. Yeah, exactly. Like Obama's simultaneously feckless and a tyrant. It's just like, I mean, yeah, Frank, because in my mind, if they're gonna, say either or, then it's just like, then just fucking go for it. I mean, take the FDR approach, welcome to hatred, but no, we gotta have soul. And people like Pelosi would rather have like a stronger Republican Party, I guess, or something. Just like, oh my god. At least I know, at least when it comes to the labor movement, that's been spreading in a lot of ways, where it's just like, yay, it's, it's actually, give me some optimism and stuff, because when you got, like, strippers, fucking, like, game developers, Starbucks baristas, and, and everyone else in between, yeah,
Wait,
like...
Gaming Answer didn't have a union?
They never really did until recently with Vodio, and actually Vodio as a company was actually a really good company to work with because they actually treated their workers with respect already from the get-go. And when the workers decided to bring a petition to unionize, their management of Vodio actually was like, okay, sure, we'll voluntarily be okay with that. And
that actually surprises me. I used to work with a guy who did video game program. He actually went back to doing it because he's like, yeah, I'm kind of sick and fucking tired of,
Well, yeah, I mean, especially if you find a really good indie development company, I mean, a lot of them tend to be worker co-ops, so, like, smaller ones tend to be pretty good, but, like, the bigger ones, not as much, like Rockstar, Activision, Blizzard, etc.
Yeah, those aren't so good, but yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. So, it's why, and Raven Softworks is owned by Activision Blizzard, so, and they just recently got to vote to unionize and passed.
The smaller ones, though.
Yeah, so he's probably got a legit pretty good gig, because smaller independent gaming developers tend to be a little bit better, not just at treating their workers, but just a little bit better at, really making games and actually taking the time and actual care to make sure it works and is a good game.
Like, they came to him and was like, hey, man, we'll pay you more money if you fucking come back and work for us again. He's like,
Who was that dude here last night whining about living in a masculine-free blue bubble? Oh, Logan. Yeah, that's my friend Logan. Yeah. And honestly, like, I don't get it, low-key, though.
I heard Logan's been up your ass lately.
Not really up my ass. He's just been him and I are hanging. I don't want to dox him, it's my friend Logan. Yeah, we just call him Logan. That's it. Honestly, Mornax, you know what? I'm gonna have to, like, hit you my phone number up on Discord so, you and I can, like, send memes and articles and chit-chat a little more directly and shit. Because then also I could, maybe reveal... and all that shit. It's crying about not getting a date, and he's blaming the general political situation here, lol. Yeah, and I don't get that. Like, he was even doing that a little bit on our car ride when we got a doghouse for my dog. And it's just like, and for me, I'm just like...
Oh, you guys ever get that doghouse?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it's back there. If you want to go check it out. Oh, what? Oh, fuck you.
Maybe in a little bit.
But yeah, so, it's just like, and honestly, for me, he really is just so fixated on dating and, like, sexual relationships and shit like that. And it's just like, ugh. I mean, it's like, dude, frankly, like, that I just don't care. I just don't. And, like, and he feels like, because, there are some women, even though they politically, ideologically, in a lot of ways, agree with me, they think I'm, being a white, big male, I'm scary and look like, a Proud Boy type or some shit. And I'm like,
check this out.
And I'm just like, no, dude, like, you really don't. You literally look like some typical, like, Northwest Portland bro, like, honestly. I just feel like, his frustrations are just legitimately misguided, and I was trying to explain it to him the other night, but he just really was like, no. And if anything, he was like, you're in denial about it. It's like, literally, I was even saying earlier, like, I'm not. I'm saying there's, like, more of a root to it than just that. Sounds self-defeating a little bit, honestly.
So you remember how I used to be in a rock band, right?
Yeah.
So I literally just fucking got a hold of my old guitarist and the drummer.
Oh, damn.
I'm the only one who hasn't done shit with their life.
What, have none of them went much? What?
Oh, hell no, they've done a bunch of fucking shit. I'm just like, damn.
Really?
Yeah. Fucking, the guitarist actually met fucking Joan Jett.
No way.
Yeah, I was like, bitch!
That's pretty cool.
I was like, God damn, I want to meet Joan Jett.
That's pretty legit.
And then the other, the drummer, who's also a rap, who also does rap, fucking, he went in the military.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, and I'm just like, fuck, bro. I was looking at his military photos, because he has them on Instagram, and I was just like, fuck.
Damn.
I'm just like, shit, y'all did shit, and now here I am working at a gas station.
She's still hot as fuck to me, lol. Oh, Joan Jett. She's got a cougar vibe.
Hey, whoever said that, I agree. I fucked the shit out of Joan Jett.
It's Mornax, our other fellow Portlandian. You're not turning that on in here.
No.
Okay,
Put
good.
him away.
Okay, good, thank God. He's tinkering with grinders, and it made me concerned. But yeah, honestly...
No, there's not even a fucking blade on this one.
Well, I'm just saying, Jesus Christ. I mean, knowing you just fucking always do shit.
I'm going fuck all your neighbors. Your neighbors piss me off.
What's wrong?
Fuck all your neighbors. Calling a po-po on my ass.
It's the construction. Honestly, it's literally because of construction, because they have some of their shit down the road. Like where you were parking it, they park their stuff there sometimes.
I bet you it was, because they probably got an old bitch, because they couldn't turn their fucking vehicles around.
Yeah, probably, and that's probably the reason. That honestly, that's why I've seen all my neighbors' vehicles. They literally move them all the time and shit. So that's the reason why they were doing it. Honestly, now thinking about it in hindsight, it was just the construction crews just needing the road to do their shit.
Well, instead of fucking bringing the fucking po-po, just fucking talk to them. Quit being scared little bitches and come knock on the fucking door.
I mean, frankly, they probably had a few attempts to try, but maybe nobody was like answering, or no one was at the door, or
I
just
doubt it.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. They're mostly working early in the fucking morning when I'm asleep, so frankly, I don't know or really give a shit.
They're getting some pretty nice work done on the road, though.
Yeah. Yeah, so pay your respects. They're fucking hard-working people, asshole.
You can kiss my white fucking ass. You also can suck my fat fucking cock.
Oh God, whatever. Legalizing marijuana decreases alcohol pain. Alcohol pain. Legalizing marijuana found to decrease the use of alcohol, pain meds, and cigarettes. Well, I mean...
What about cigarettes?
Legalizing marijuana found to decrease the use of alcohol, pain meds, and cigarettes. And honestly, like, yeah, I could have told you that, honestly. And what do you mean that's not true? Yeah, it is. A team of researchers at the University of Washington, working with a colleague at Malona County Health Department and Oregon Health Authority Public Health Division. Okay, why is there health in that name twice? It's found that when a state decriminalizes recreational use of marijuana, the use of alcohol, and the abuse of pain medications and smoking cigarettes by young people decreases. In their paper published in the Journal of Adolescent Health, the group describes a study of survey data on young people living in Washington state after the state decriminalized the recreational use of marijuana in 2012.
Okay, the way they're putting it, maybe.
They did a study. Like, it's not a maybe, it's a yes. Oh my God. He's going Joe Rogan on us with this one.
Also, you Uncle Joe.
Not Uncle Joe, Joe Rogan. A different Joe.
Oh.
Over the past decade, many states in the U.S. have allowed the use of marijuana for medical purposes, and several, yeah, we know. Opponents claim these measures only increases the use of marijuana, but increases the use of other drugs such as alcohol, pain medications, and a presumption that marijuana is a gateway drug, which it isn't. Prior research has shown that marijuana is not, in fact, a gateway drug, and its use can provide therapeutic benefits. In this new effort, researchers have found rather than serving as a gateway drug, the use of marijuana appears to lead to reduction in other drugs, at least for young people. To learn more about the impact, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so, okay, here it is.
Fuck you. I've been smoking weed for a flat fucking minute. I've never...
Same here. And honestly, I don't drink that often. I'm more of a social drinker, and I drink every, like, what, maybe 2 or 3 times a week? And every now and then I might have like a binge night, you know, but not that often. I usually have like 2 beers a night. That's usually my average. But so the team analyzed data collected from statewide surveys conducted over the years of 2014 to 2019. The surveys were given to 2 groups of young people, totaling 12,500 respondents overall. Those between 18 and 20, and those between 21 and 25. Notably, the legalization of marijuana use in Washington State applies only to those over the age of 21. Drinking age in Washington is also 21. The researchers found that the use of alcohol by respondents in the prior month was, on average, less after marijuana was legalized, as was heavy drinking episodes. They also found a decrease in the abuse of pain medications and nicotine products and other than e-cigarettes. Surprisingly, the researchers found the use of such devices increased. They suggest that was due to their novelty and the increase in use nationwide and unrelated to the legalization of marijuana, which I think is true.
Honestly, like, when marijuana fucking got legal, I've noticed a lot more people started vaping.
Well, it's because that also has been a trend that's been growing kind of side by side with marijuana as well. Like, it's also been something that's been slowly but surely
like,
kind of...
I've noticed we sell, like, on average, more fucking vape shit than we do fucking... Well... No, yeah, we sell more vape stuff than we do fucking actual cigarettes.
Well, in a way, that's good.
Or cancer for me. I'm okay with this.
Other people aren't. The Joe who doesn't snip adolescent girl's hair. Oh, him.
Wait, what?
Vaping is more convenient. That is true, and plus it doesn't leave a fucking permanent stink on you. I bet Rogan and Biden would sniff each other's hair.
Ha!
Well, Joe Rogan doesn't have hair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he bald?
He has chest hair. Oh god, that makes it worse. Ah. Just old Joe Biden getting in Joe Rogan's chest like, you got some hairy chests there. You got some hairy chest legs there, Jack. No hair malarkey.
Suzuki, stop. Just stop.
I embodied the old Jack there, Biden. You gotta vote for the other Biden, Jack. No malarkey. Listen, fat. Listen, fat.
Okay.
You gotta stop the sale of the AR-19s. Okay, Jack? Listen here.
Damn it, there's nothing I can throw at him that won't hurt him. Physically won't hurt Todd. Oh, the pop bottle fell off the ceiling. Sad.
You can create your own fever dream. What is this? Huggingface.co? What is this? An AI model generates images from any prompt you give.
Oh, that sounds so wrong.
I'm just gonna run it. Alright. I literally just... I want to see what happens, I guess. All I did was just type socialism. I'm just gonna see what happens with that. Whoa! Oh shit!
What?
Damn, what the hell are these?
Oh
Whoa! These are like... What in the... Oh, dude, what the fuck?
no.
So, what? Okay, that one on the bottom looks like it's a claw. Combine random words. Wait. Strawberry horse car. Socialism, capitalism, Mao Zedong, George W. Bush. Let's go, baby. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare, I think. I don't even want to know, but we're about to find out. Oh, it's loading. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, these are like disturbing these are like demented looking like... What the fuck? There's too much Mao, so here, we'll just put one Mao in there. Try to minimize the Maos. Anarcho-capitalist hats. I had like a few literal like demon chairman Maos going on there. We need less Maos and more Bush.
Fuck Bush.
Well, I mean, this little app, I mean, this is kind of interesting. I'm kind of like, oh my god, this is like... What's going on with this one? Hold on, we gotta look at this one. What the fuck? What's this one? Oh, what? Wait, where is it? Where'd it go? No, stop that. Okay. I want to see this preview image. Can I preview that? There we go. Oh my god. This is an American flag with a disturbed looking like Shop of Horrors type of looking fucking like painting thing. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Here, let's just get rid of them altogether because there's too many of them. You know what? Hold up. Here. Oh, I know. Ooh. Well, can I, there we go.
I'm concerned, Zukov.
Oh my god, I don't even know what's gonna happen here. I don't even know what I'm about to unleash. What are we about? Oh, we're gonna unleash some fucking hell that should never be unleashed. We're about to unleash some hell. What? Wait, oh my god, what the fuck? What in the hell?
Zukov, I don't know.
What is this? What is this one? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, this is disturbing. I knew it. We did unleash some, like, demented hell that should never have been unleashed. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, sweet god. He even looks like he's made out of fur. What the fuck? This is disturbing.
Zukov, what the fuck is he talking about?
And yeah, they're for some reason putting ANCAP puts actual hats. Wow, we really made something disturbing there. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna have some fun with that app. I'm gonna bookmark that.
Okay, whatever.
I just made some real nightmares right there. We just made some, like, demon hell spawn that just shouldn't have been unleashed, but we just unleashed it. That's been brought forth to the world. And now we shall repent for my sins. Geology. I want to see this. Let's see this. 350 million years ago in a single picture. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Legit. The ancients going on right there. And it goes on to the modern times right there. I'm just imagining. Wow, you can literally see like the color changes and layers too. That's good rock. That's a fine rock right there, I'll tell you what, boy. The Weeknd enjoying a hoagie did not disappoint.
Don't lick my face.
The Weeknd enjoying a hoagie?
Bro, don't lick my face. I know where that tongue's been. It's been in your crotch. Quit licking me. I want your fucking licks.
You don't want his licks?
I don't want his licks. He was literally just licking his fucking crotch earlier. I don't fucking need licks. He's fucking mowing down his little fucking man jump. Fuck you, bro.
Ain't
Fuck
about
you.
that, fam. Hell no.
Go get your little lady friend, doggy, whatever. Go see.
That isn't your sister, by the way. Fucking little freak. Don't be like Vito.
Hey, ancestral veto.
Oh God.
What the fuck?
What? You did that. I'm blaming you now.
I know I did that. I don't even know how that happened.
What happened? Yeah, what? Yeah, really, honestly,
I honestly don't know what happened. Everything just like...
Everything just go... What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm just gonna leave it there.
Fuck you!
Just gonna leave it like this.
What the hell?
Yep. No, that works.
Yeah, just bring that over here.
No, that works.
Fuck you.
I'm trying to find a...
That is unsafe.
That's why I like it.
This video being shipped off to Incesticata. He already did that. He already did that a while ago.
Hey, Incesticata.
I mean, he did. I mean, it's through. Okay, you fucking with it made it out tune. But I could
Sure that you just weren't playing it and dropped fucking D?
on the 4th and 3rd.
Get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting none of the donut.
Alright, pick. I know I have one. Drop F, gentleman. The gentleman. Just like... But I'm not exactly in gent mode. I'm not a gent stylist myself. I know I had a pick over here. Where'd it go? I'll have to now just surgically lift my tea and a tray up. Yep, it required a tray lift. There we go.
Good job, you hippie!
What? Huh? What were you? What did you even? Some you hippie? Like, get a jock? Get it? What? I couldn't hear you over, like, you know.
You know what I just realized? And I just really fucking realized it. Only 2 of the members of this group have been in for, successful bands.
I mean, what? You and Metal Tea?
Yeah.
So?
I don't know, I just thought of that. I just thought that was interesting.
I mean, honestly, like, you know, at least past tense and contemporary for Metal Tea, at least. But yeah.
Hey, it was not my fault my band broke up.
Well, no one said it was. Jeez.
She decided to run off with a military boy. I'm not gonna lie, she still looks hot as fuck. Still bad?
What was he after?
Lay down. He's after my donut.
Oh, let him have a donut.
No, fuck you. I paid good money for that donut.
For him to eat.
Some quality 7-Eleven donut right there. As the old Stefan will say.
It's esticated. I was told esticated is...
You know what?
Esticada.
You know what? I would love for someone to actually explain why they fucking call it that. Like an actual, factual. Hey! What did I say?
Because there's probably higher rates of incest that go on in the area.
I've literally, I used to hang out in SK. I've literally never seen whatever.
At least for Canby there was. Because I've been out there before plenty of times because I used to go to church growing up.
All the people that fucking I've met that are from, Estacada aren't fucking, they're just, normal fucking people. Like this thing about, oh, everyone from Estacada, they're fucking their sister. It's not. I'm just like, where the fuck did that thing get started?
What's up?
Are you working Thursday?
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Glassstone is just weird, what the fuck does it exist? Or why the fuck does it exist? It should all just be, grow that beast, Lamau. Yeah, we'll just gobble them up. Yeah, you know what, it's like, alright, the first offensive Milwaukee infantry regiment. We shall now go into the lands of Gladstone and take what is left of yours! It's just like, we'll go in there and gobble that shit. Let's go, baby. Let's gobble it up. Do some expansionism, baby. Local, regionalized expansionism. I mean, honestly, why does it, though? Seriously. What? It pretty much is like a gigantic neighborhood.
What?
Gladstone. It's just like a gigantic, huge neighborhood, basically. That for some reason it's its own thing, I guess.
I really want to go to, once I get a vehicle, I definitely want to go, out to, LaGrange, Oregon.
Oh, LaGrange?
LaGrange, Oregon, yeah.
I think I remember passing through there once before.
And if everyone doesn't know the reason why, then smack yourself.
ZZ Top. I'm pretty sure the reason for it was because of a town of LaGrange in Texas, actually, but I see what you mean. The one thing I don't understand about Oregon is the weird and complete arbitrary city borders. I know, it's so...
We have some weird... I do agree, we have some really fucking weird borders.
So much urban areas technically unincorporated for some reason. Yeah, it's honestly, it really is.
The border between, Portland and, Milwaukee is super fucking weird.
It just kind of, just eventually, just melds. It just kind of slowly, but just, it morphs. There isn't, there basically has to be, signs that let you know that, you're now entering Portland, or you're entering here. It's just, because... If not, it's just this amalgamated, just blend mush that, just kind of slowly but surely, fucking just, makes its way. It's it's either going to slowly be more suburban or more urban, depending which direction you're going. There isn't really, much of a true, sense of, incorporation with, the borders of these towns, really at all. And not just that, but just like with a lot of this, you know, different urban areas that just aren't incorporated and shit. What the fuck is this crap?
No, dude, there's like so much of
Greater Idaho movement alters proposal map following primary defeat. Despite being dealt a setback for primary voters in 2 counties, the folks behind the Greater Idaho movement are moving forwards. What is this stupid shit? It's like Johnson Creek at Comin should be the border between Portland and Washington. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think.
Was that, Stephon?
Yeah. This measure, following defeat of its measures proposing to change Oregon's borders of Idaho and Douglas and Justin counties. Fuck off. Fuck you, Idaho. Which are part of the proposed change. The Greater Idaho movement announced it Monday that it's... Guys, it just sounds so, like, goddamn. If it was really just, like, there wasn't a federal government, it was really just states as their own countries and shit, oh my god, I would enlist in, like, the fucking Oregon National Guard straight up because of these fucks. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, oh my god, like, these motherfuckers out here, like, on sideboard, like, we're coming for you, we're making the Greater Idaho. We're gonna put our flag up. It's like, fuck off. Go away.
What's so great about fucking Idaho?
That's the point. It's kind of like, honestly, in a lot of ways, pretty conservative and kind of shitty. The only thing they really got going for them is like agriculture with potatoes. And also, especially in northern Idaho, there tends to be a lot of white nationalists and Nazis that like to hide out there because it's like very secluded, and it's very hard for people like the government to really kind of track you down out there. You know, if you know about Ruby Ridge, that happened in Idaho. And it was actually the property that happened in is one of the most secluded places in Idaho, and I think supposedly the country. So, Idaho's a really nice little spot for a lot of people like that, especially people that don't want to necessarily be caught by the government doing certain shit. Idaho's kind of, in eastern Oregon, eastern Washington, and places like that, they tend to be, you know, like little enclaves for people like that. It's honestly why you see a lot of conservatism in the Pacific Northwest to a certain extent, because of a lot of these more rural areas that tend to harbor a lot of those type of people and shit, because they kind of make up some of the political influence in a lot of the rural areas in these states. Not always, but, you know, depending on which county and which towns and shit. Idaho's super back-ass. They're helping us find Oregon education. They're helping us fund Oregon education by buying marijuana here because owning libs. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, because Oregon marijuana taxes go into things like education funding and shit. The new map adds east of Oregon to Idaho, but doesn't feature any coastline because their initial proposal did. They literally were like, "We're gonna have a coastline, bitch." It's like, no, just laughably no. Like,
Your sticker sucks. It won't even stay on. Oh, I love that sticker.
Him and his stickers.
It's like it's devouring my fucking toolbox of stickers.
Oh, I only did that like twice. Get over yourself.
God damn it! You know, fuck it. It's not gonna stay on. So you'll find another sticker to cover that up with.
Yeah.
I
could get a Socialist Rifle Association. I'll get one of their stickers. Now I'll just plop it right there.
You're
Boom.
just like, you dislike that sticker so much.
I don't like the NRA, no.
Oh, I forgot I have a Harley Davidson sticker on this toolbox.
Oh my god, their map of the idea they have, the Greater Idaho, is not just a proposal, but a phase 1.
Phase 1?
Oh my god, look at this shit. This is ridiculous. It literally says phase 1 on the damn thing. Like, oh my god, it's like phase 1. First, we go from Sherman to Jefferson, and then we go south to the Harney Lake and Klamath. And then we'll make our way to finish finalizing the east, where we go in, go in for the east, and then we move up the valley, up until Portland. And then we'll gobble up the rest of Oregon and make Greater Idaho. And then Washington will be next.
Yeah, good luck.
Dude, thank God. You know, in some ways, balkanizing the U.S. is actually not, you know, a good idea because, states like me would have psycho fucking Catholic motherfuckers that run states like this that would want to do shit like this, and I'm not going to be fond of that. Counties that vote next on joining Idaho. I like how it was Wallowa and Morrow. And honestly, oh, wait, Union County? What? But I like how there's just like a few of them here that are just like, meh. We just didn't even bother with it. We're just like, nah. We're just not going to vote on that issue. Thank you very much. I like how, honestly, Idaho's not voting on this shit. It's just fucking like, oh, you know, Oregon. We get to. Does Idaho, do they get to vote on this, or are we the ones that have to suffer for this shit? Because, boo. Like, straight up, like, even if it was, like, some sort of legislative shit, I would be like, no. Like, this is basically just, like, Idaho fucking crazies that, you know, want to do some weird fucking hyper-nationalistic greater Idaho movement that's really, you know, a dog whistle for them to try to establish some sort of an ethno-state, if you think about it. Like, let's be real here. Because, again, a lot of things I was mentioning earlier about them, you know, at least about Idaho and a lot of the region up there, especially in the north, it's very secluded and tends to harbor a lot of people like that. The fuck? What's all the noise there for?
You can kiss my ass.
I'm just, oh my, quit being so goddamn hostile, prick. Montana should do a greater Montana movement to annex Idaho and stop their bullshit. Unironically, like, why doesn't fucking, like, Montana just take northern Idaho? Like, seriously, like, I actually would be in favor of that.
You want? Yeah, let's just get rid of Idaho, period. Fuck Idaho.
Yeah, like, why don't we just split it between Washington, Oregon, and fucking Montana? And let, like, what is it, Wyoming right below fucking Montana?
Yeah.
Let's just fucking, you know, yeah, there we go. Boom. Problem solved. And then they're under fucking, you know, progressive, you know, liberal governance, at least, you know, from 2 different states, so they'll have to fucking, you know, be forced some of that shit, and we'll just do, you know, in the new Idaho counties and shit, we'll just literally do reconstruction to Electric Boogaloo, only Oregon, Washington style.
Did you just say Electric Boogaloo?
Yes.
I fucking love you sometimes.
We'll have Smoke Mountain Caves first, remember Ruby Ridge. Well, yeah, and honestly, there was also a major fuck-up from the government on that part. Like, really, honestly, everybody was at fault for that. Like, literally all sides were, in my mind, on that one. I mean, honestly, in a lot of ways, especially the gov, but that doesn't necessarily justify fucking the dude at all or anything like that. Especially the fact that, you know, a lot of his family was there and pretty much, in a way, kind of, you know, whether they want to be there or not, put them in fucking harm's way. Knowing that the government was, you know, trying to fucking find him and track him down. So, again, pretty much as far as I'm concerned, pretty much all parties are at fault for that shit. Which is honestly why, yeah, it's kind of an issue in my mind. Because it takes, you know, events like that for them to even be more fucking radicalized and shit. Because they're like, say, look what the gov does. They massacred, like, you know, a mom and her kid, blah, 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 and all this other shit. And fucking just, it galvanizes them even further. So it's like, we don't really need that. But, you know, at the same time, making sure that, yeah, they're kind of smoked out of the caves, you know, so to speak, is also, you know, a thing to make sure it happens. Just, yeah, can't let Ruby Ridge type of scenarios happen, though. Or Waco style fucking shit, because it's just like, yeah. Honestly, the gov was more at fault, really, at Waco and shit, because there was, like, separate agencies that were literally working against each other and fucking, like, fucking everything up. Like, there was one element that was like, hey, we're actually going to reason with them and try to negotiate, and it would actually make some progress. And then I think it was the ATF, specifically, would just start lobbing tear gas and shit like that again and stuff like that, and just start doing harassments and, you know, fuck with them even further after, like, some negotiators, you know, started trying to, like, kind of talk them down and make progress. And it's just like, so really, like, the gov on that one was more at fault for anything, because, you know, like, they literally worked against each other and fucked it up. Like, they could have, if they just went with the negotiators and just stuck with their plan, they could have actually had a peaceful resolution. So, The Waco incident.
Yeah, they could have.
Yeah. Because, yeah, it was definitely kind of like a religious extreme cult thing going on there, and some crazy shit that was likely happening, but it definitely...
Damn cults.
I mean, it was, but it's just like, that one definitely could have been a peaceful resolution. Like, there was, like, you know, a path for that. But, that's, you know, a lot of other heads of that fucking event and shit were like, nah, smoke them out, we gotta just do this and finish it up now. We got a bunch of tear gas that needs a using.
Oh, there they are. Floor mats. My sexy floor mats. My sexiness on my floor mats. Put them right here. Don't be going to my floor mats, bitch. These fucking things are sexy.
I'm just giggling.
Don't you laugh at my 64 T-Bird floor mats, bitch! Look at this sexiness! Look at it! I love it.
It's a floor mat. It's a floor mat.
No! Bad dog!
Excuse me?
No, better yet.
Oh, sugar now.
Bad human!
Was that supposed to make it better? Because it didn't.
No, it wasn't. You know what sticker I'm really surprised you haven't covered up on this toolbox?
Huh.
That one.
What, the America one? What, the American flag one?
Yeah. With the fucking gun.
Well, because I honestly... Because I don't disapprove of it. It's like, okay.
It says, come take it, bitch.
I mean... Okay, bro, you know I have basically the Marxist version of that right here as a patch. Under no pretext.
Oh, is that basically the same thing?
Yeah, the workers' version of it is like it's. I'm gonna kind of butcher it, but it's basically under no pretext. The workers should never relinquish their arms and defend so by force if necessary. Something like that. I kind of butchered it, but that's kind of the idea to it. It's essentially kind of a similar vibe to, you know, the more vague ass fuck Second Amendment, because at least the Marx version of it's a little bit more direct. It's like, yes, these are for the workers in the defense and the protection of their rights and to defend them and by force if necessary. Hence, you know, the whole like workers, you know, being armed type of shit and all that and blah blah blah. So that's why I at least kind of nickname it like the leftist slash Marxist version of like the Second Amendment, I guess, because it's kind of not the same, but the gist is, it's like, yeah, you're not taking my boo. But at least the leftist version of it is like going to be a lot more understanding about it and more reasonable and actually be far more in favor of things like gun regulations and shit like that, because they're not out to just be, you know, have like a crazy ass armory and potentially, you know, have some crazy fuck use that on a bunch of people. So yeah, at the end of the day, there's, I think, you know, context differences. So
That's right. Get out of here. Quit trying to sniff my butt.
oh, don't offend him. He's a sweetie.
Hey, what's on the other side? Oh, I love this toolbox.
While you struggle to move it like what looks like 4 inches.
Sign. No, I'm not struggling. I'm trying to...
There you go. You got it 2 inches closer to your goal.
Yeah, it would help if there wasn't like shit all over the floor in here, but...
Hence, you're struggling. Oh my god.
Not fucking leaving it here. Extra one.
My lord.
There. I'm outside a beautiful angle where you can see most of the stickers. Okay, this.
Oh my lord.
Or like this. Bro, this is a dude who came to the gas station. And fucking had a fucking suicidal tendencies fucking sticker on their car, and I was just like, fuck yeah. I went up to the car and I'm like, who's the metalhead? And the driver's just like, me, and he's like, why? And I'm like, cause that's a badass sticker. Suicidal tendencies, I don't give a fuck about whoever gets triggered by that name. They're a fucking awesome band.
Well, they're, you know, like some of the themes is the reason why the band's named that way is because it's, if anything, trying to bring awareness to people that do.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of their songs is basically a lot, you know, not necessarily them, so to speak, but basically, like, a way for people that do, you know, want to, like, have, like, an outlet, you know, and basically want to kind of, you know, have that, like, expression, like, that music is, like, to them a perfect form of that type of expression.
They do it this way.
I don't know the band. Suicidal Tendencies is kind of like a, kind of a speed, punk metal-ish type of band.
Or is it somebody else?
Stefan. You might like them, honestly. I don't know, some songs.
I don't think so. Because Suicidal Tendencies is, like, they're up there with, like, Slipknot.
Not like Slipknot.
No, I'm not saying they're like I'm not saying the bands are similar. I'm saying they're like in the like same genre.
Slipknot's new metal. Suicidal Tendencies is not new metal. In fact, they predate that.
Oh no, wait a minute, no. Suicidal Tendencies, isn't that thrash metal?
Yeah, and also like a little bit of speed metal. You know, kind of blended in with it a little bit, and a few other. But yeah, thrash metal basically. A little like punk metal too.
Well, no. What I was trying to say is they get played on the same fucking like. If you're listening to like a station that's you're listening to like metal, you'll hear fucking Suicidal Tendencies and you'll hear Slipknot. Is what I was trying to say.
Well, you'll hear if you're listening to like a metal radio, you're gonna hear that. Yeah.
You'll never hear Suicidal Tendencies on the fucking actual radio.
No shit.
Which kind of sucks. Okay, let's see if I can get this stuck. I'm not trying to top this in half. I'm just trying to get this stuck in there.
Well, you might be able to chop it in half, because...
That's not my... If I do, cool. If I don't, I don't.
Well, my roommate did with a bunch of other ones.
There you go. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I really wanted to do. Boom. I'm happy with myself.
What would it take for Idaho to posthumously join the Confederacy? I'm a native-born Idahoan, born and raised, and it was always been a sore spot being that Idaho's on the side of states' right. Oh, what a chuckle fucking moron. I'm downvoting this.
Why?
Because
Who said that?
This is just like some Reddit post. What would it take for to get a governor to declare at least symbolic allegiance to the Confederacy? Oh my god! What the?
No!
Wow, such empty. Wait, where's the newest ones? New. Oh boy.
Idaho can go fuck itself. Where are you off to?
Oh wait, is this the... Oh no, wait, no, this is the actual troll. Never mind. This is...
Nah. I was just there.
I just realized... Wait, I actually think that I just realized this is fucking Stefan's little troll Reddit post that I just did.
What, is Stefan trolling you now?
No, like, he completed a troll, and it was linked to this, and I think this is actually his fucking, So the first comment is just simply, oh boy. Yes, it is troll. Okay. Well, I love how the first one's just simply, oh boy, dude. Paycheck on Idaho for the greater Idaho bullshit. Or payback. Honestly, for some reason, I thought your troll was in the comments of that, so I was, like, thinking that was legit, but... Okay. Nah, I see what's happening here now. I actually kind of want... we should, like, tune back into this a little bit every now and then. just to see if there's responses. I kind of want to do a troll comment myself, but I mean, I don't think it would work. Because people looked at my account, they would see me obviously, you know, being, well, you know, who cares? I can troll. I can, you know, throw in a little troll in there myself, possibly. Wait, okay, whatever. Well, baby, look at you. Look at you, baby. All attentive, wanting to know where he went. Goofy, little baby. What in the McChuckle League of McFuckfuck? Biden sent... They're sending special forces to Ukraine. Oh, wow, okay, well, yeah, like, that's... So now we're actually just getting directly involved in that now? Okay, I totally needed to see that. Yay! I should probably, like, you know, see what some of the deets is on that, huh? Pentagon ways deploying special forces
here we go.
To guard Kiev's embassy. Wasn't that shit evacuated? Wait, we just still have people just vibing and chilling there? I thought that shit was evacuated. I guess maybe they have like a skeleton crew, I guess? I mean, just for, you know, to keep contact with their gov, I suppose. But, like, I think there's like a lot of defense already there in Kiev. Like, honestly, like the front lines aren't even there anymore. They're not even near it. So, I mean, why? This is just like some symbolic gesture, like, yeah, we're helping you by guarding our shit. It's like, okay. Well, I guess that's a little bit of a relief. It's not like, oh yeah, we're sending them off in, you know, yeah, like, you know, we're gonna send them off in front lines, Jack. At least it ain't. I mean, I guess I'm just glad it ain't that, I guess, but still, isn't this getting a little bit more directly involved, you know, a little bit more than we really should be at this rate? Like, oh my god. Okay, I'm sure this one, yeah, I'm sure this might have, like, very tiny consequences of, like, you know, more escalation, you know, with this type of shit geopolitically. Great, yay.
Deploying special forces to guard Kyiv embassy. Administration weighs desire to avoid escalating military presence against security of U.S. diplomats in a conflict zone. U.S. military and diplomatic officials are weighing plans to send special forces troops to Kyiv to guard the newly reopened embassy there. By the way, should I...
Oh, so it got reopened. Okay, so it was evacuated, and now they just want to reopen it.
I used to say Kiev. Then everybody was saying Kyiv, so I started saying Kyiv. I actually don't know the proper way to say it, but my instinct is to say Kiev, because...
I think it's actually Kiev.
It's spelled more like that, Kiev. Whatever. I'll probably end up saying it both ways and not settling on any one in particular. Proposals that would force the Biden administration to balance a desire to avoid escalating the U.S. military presence in the war zone against fears for the safety of American diplomats, U.S. officials said. Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you just get the diplomats out too? Why not do
I'll be honestly, yeah. Kiev, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kiev. Didn't we have a debate about this so by Mornax? I think so. A while back. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, all in all, it's just like... Instead of just reopening it, why not just have, like, you know, a collaborative, like, embassy with the Ukrainians in, like, Poland or something. Or some shit. So you don't have to have, like, special forces. You know, it's like... I mean, because they already, like, especially because Poland's already their neighbor, they already have pretty close relations, especially these days. So, I mean, all in all, that seems like it'd make more sense, because it'd be a perfect little middleman for, you know, the Ukrainian and American diplomats to, you know, work together and collaborate, or whatever the fuck they're doing, I guess, you know, that diplomats do. So, I mean, that just seems more reasonable in my brain. You know, it's like, hey, instead of just reestablishing it in a place where it's just like, you know, in kind of a war zone, let's not establish it there. Let's, you know, have it established somewhere else where we have very close relation contact with the Ukrainians in, like, Poland or something. Like, set up, you know, and then, or, like, you know, move the Polish American embassy and move it, like, right next to the Ukrainian one. Like, right next door. Hot take, the show will be over by the year's end. I hope so, but I'm not 100% too sure about that, but I really do hope so, because if we know how a lot of these imperialistic wars go, they end up being, you know, going for quite a while. And that, I mean, I mean, honestly, like, at this rate, you know, I don't know how they can kind of keep going, you know, until year's end. So, again, I'm, you know, I'm hopeful that ends up being the case. Hopefully Putin gets bored in the winter. Well, also, when winter hits again, and especially if we know anything about Germany back in 43, when they had Rasputinza, the season of mud, that was during the fall. And shit, that really didn't do anything good when it came to favors for mobilization and mechanized troops and equipment and armor, which is, well, what a lot of Russians are using. So, I mean, it's just like, they're just, I mean, they start having a reciprocal cycle, and basically will just, you know, have their, you know, like, their own version of their little forever war going on at this rate. Wouldn't it be the first time Russia, I mean, it has, I mean, when they were formerly the Soviet Union, they did this in Afghanistan. And they were claiming, you know, when they were having the Soviet-Afghan war, that was going to, you know, be quick, but that lasted years. Found Peak, Portland, someone looking for a plumber to install an emergency bidet. Oh my god. Good lord. The dude / demand something so ridiculous, literally nobody in the inner circle will stand for it any longer. Yeah, what I understand, I remember, I think it was, I think on a Grease Trap Patreon episode that DFAT Friday does, where TJ Paul and Scotty were talking about a little bit about what's going on with the Ukraine war and stuff, and they're saying, like, I mean, I don't know if it's confirmed, but there's, like, one general, maybe not necessarily like Putin, but, like, this one general who's legitimately more, like, nuclear happy, you know, in comparison to, like, even Putin, apparently. Which might also explain why, you know, there has been, like, some sort of, like, we will use nukes type of mentality, because it could be mainly just this general who legit is just fucking, like, psycho nuke happy, and it's just a part of that, it's just a part of the circle, you know, and, you know, to, at least to some degree, like, you know, maybe there's an incentive, you know, to maybe take some people in the inner circle out if they end up becoming too much of a fucking problem, because, you know, their words, you know, were trusted too much, you know, and there hasn't been enough results out of what they've been saying. So, I mean, I don't know who the dude's name is, but to be frank, I don't think it really fucking matters. If you got, like, a dude who's, like, pretty pro-nuke, you want who's somewhat close to the button, there knows full well that what using them implies. Yeah. Which is why I think, you know, it's not necessarily just Putin, but there could be some other people that might even be a little bit more psycho than him. Because frankly, you know, Putin isn't, like, the most unhinged crazy psycho, you know, but he's an expansionist and an imperialist and definitely a cutthroat. But I wouldn't necessarily say he's outright fucking, like, utterly unhinged, like a fucking, like, you know, literally just not attached to reality. He made some decisions that he thought, you know, would work, but fucked up, and he just basically is sleeping in the bed that he fucking made and just can't, you know, he can't really, you know, get out of it at this point. And now he's just trying to fucking, you know, at this rate, you know, just clean up the mess, and it's not doing a good job. Because, you know, you can be not unhinged, but also not exactly be smart. Because really, honestly, the Russian Federation, they haven't really had, like, a full-on, like, war outside of these little conflicts, like, in, like, Georgia and shit. And those weren't, like, full-on, like, actual, like, wars like Ukraine's been, in a sense. That's why, you know, a lot of people are saying this is kind of the first kind of eyeball into what modern wars might look like and shit. Because Ukrainian's army is at least, somewhat modernized, and these days, yeah, they have been, because, a lot of shit's been, that's a lot of modern equipment's been going to them. Georgia and Ukraine were very different. That's what I mean. Georgia's situation was a lot different when what happened there. Syria. Oh, yeah, and Syria too, yeah. Georgia and Syria were way different, and, in comparison to what Ukraine is. That's what the point I'm making. Because the last time there really was something like this was probably, outside of Vietnam, but the Soviet Union wasn't even involved with that, was really the Soviet-Afghan War, but even then, it was more guerrilla warfare shit than a more sophisticated, modern trained army. Some of them were CIA trained, but not necessarily modernly army trained status. So it even did, it's different. So honestly, this pretty much since World War II is the first time there's been like an actual modern armies kind of duking it out. So it's interesting to say the least, because obviously a lot of other countries are looking at this and being like, all right, we're going to start taking some notes, because obviously if we're modernizing like tanks and some other shit, but a lot of the technology, especially a lot of what's being used militarily wise in Ukraine and how they're enacting their strategies and shit, probably are going to be more benefit to maybe switch some things up a little bit. Stress the obvious advantages Ukraine possesses. Russia is screwed long term, at least when it comes to attrition. Honestly, I think that's just what it comes down to at this point. It's just kind of a war of attrition, where it's just what side is going to give in first, really? Who's going to be more exhausted with war exhaustion by the end of it? DPRK is just now receiving news of the Ukraine war. Are you fucking serious? Wow. They just... Oh my god. Okay, wow. That's legitimately kind of sad. Damn. Oof. Maybe I'm mostly joking. Mostly joking. Honestly, you know what? There's probably some truth to it. The real card to me is how Russia's populace reacts over the next few months. Will they just take it or rise up in anger after losing everything they know in the last 30 years since Russia opened up? I don't know. It's kind of hard, especially since there's not that much information out of Russia right now, because they're so closed off. It's kind of hard to, I guess, really pinpoint and truly say, at least right now. I think, honestly, in some ways, I think that's why, closing them off, not just, for the ship, but, just, as a people entirely, might have, some form of backlash, because then you won't be able to really know, what they're fucking, what's really kind of going on a little bit. Enjoyed and gotten accustomed to a Western lifestyle. Yeah. And enjoying a lot of things that they pretty much, at this rate, don't really have much access to anymore. And, yeah, and also, there's, a lot of different other YouTubers that I followed, especially a little bit more so in recent days, or recent months, I should say, that were from Russia and shit. And one of them, Nefuckers, is in Georgia now. And at least has some more freedoms and accessibility there, but, there's certain things that he still can't quite do yet. And basically, I think it's a recent video. Here, let me see if I can find it, actually. It's there it is, yeah. Stranded in the Caucasus Mountains, oh god. He's basically just been doing vlog videos in Georgia now at this point. The Room, my favorite Russian movie, flying over the Georgia mountain. Oh, dude, that looks fucking cool. I might have to check that out just to, Rubel's back as Russia recovering from the sanction. Oh, so, he's, honestly, it's pretty interesting to check out when it comes to, some stuff, especially kind of with Russia's politics a little bit. Even then, even though he's in Georgia, he can't necessarily, go too, explicit with his, ideas and shit. But... you can even see here, Russian propaganda is smarter than you think, so, he like in a lot of ways, he feels like Russia just isn't what he grew up with anymore. And at least, especially as a young guy, like I kind of like to think he's a pretty good kind of idea about what a lot of young people in Russia probably feel, because like if they banned you for the Idaho thing, they banned you. Damn. Rip troll account. Oh, damn, bro. Damn, bro. Oh, wow. That didn't last long at all. I was hoping to maybe it'd stay up for a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, I wish it stayed up for just a little bit. Damn. But yeah, but like I was saying though, I like to kind of think that he's a pretty good idea, and the fuckers, when it comes to like, his actual name is Roman, but I like to kind of think that Roman is a kind of a good general idea about like what a lot of young people in Russia think, and he basically just thinks like, yeah, Russia isn't like what I, it's just not what I grew up, being pretty much like raised into and shit. It's not like the same. It's definitely have changed, like, and honestly it just kind of shows that like really in their government and with their politics it kind of doesn't really sound like too different, just because like, oh yeah, like I mean they're basically having their owner class co-opt further and further, establish more power, get more exploitive, starting to repress their people even further, basically making Russia like it wasn't, like not like it used to, especially to what a lot of people growing up in it, in a newer, established Russia outside of the Soviet Union. It's just like, yeah, I probably feel the same. If anything, especially from a lot of people in Europe, or at least in Eastern Europe, there's probably reason, for a lot of young people to have at least aesthetically some nostalgia for the Soviet Union, because like, hey, if some of our parents grew up, having some, good feelings about what the Soviet Union was about, and current Russia is kind of shitty, well, maybe we should go back to that. Like, that's why, some people, even young people, kind of have a more, reverence, for the USSR because of that shit. I mean, not necessarily, I mean, it's like, it's actually kind of interesting, because honestly, it's like, USSR obviously wasn't perfect, and honestly had a lot of fucking flaws, but, plenty of them. Eventually, like, later down in its existence, it was more of like a state capitalist type of ran up, country and shit, versus, what it was trying to get to. So, if anything, it's just like, it's kind of interesting knowing that, like, a lot of these people probably think of, the more glory days of Soviet Union type of thing, instead of, what, like, it was actually probably. Like, with the McDonald's everywhere and all that shit. Gorbachev being a McDonald's ad and all that stuff.
Whoa. In the old part.
Whoa, holy shit, that was actually kind of loud. Gonna turn it down a lot.
Right now, hanging out with my fellow Georgian men today, guys.
Wait, what was that?
Today I'm going to be joined by my friend Irina once again. And we are...
Well, he's already making some friends out in Georgia, huh? Your friend, huh?
On the tour.
I'm just kidding. He probably is just a friend.
City again, and we're going to be exploring the city's botanical garden. It's apparently supposed to be pretty cool.
Dude, his glasses are drip.
Look,
he's got some drip.
I think we can go on like a zip line, some Call of Duty Black Ops style shit. Are you looking forward to the day?
It's amazing.
That's what she always says. It's amazing. Yes. Okay. Well, guys, onwards we go.
Dude, Georgia looks dope.
Of Tbilisi, the center of Tbilisi, and let's see what today holds for us. Like, I really don't have any idea for this video. I just want to vlog. So.
Okay, honestly, looking at the neighborhoods and the scenery here in Georgia, I kind of want to go. I kind of want to go to Georgia. Damn! Look at that! Dude, that's so cool! Look at that fucking house. That's a house. That's like some place's pad.
Irina says she's gonna jump down on that roof right now.
I'm getting sad.
Come on, do it for the vlog.
Do some parkour.
Alright guys, I'm leaving immediately. I would not be held responsible for whatever happens to her. Now going up here by on the hills of Tbilisi, it makes me really happy that I didn't have a smoke before going up here. Unlike somebody.
So tired. So Да, потому что Рома спортсмен.
Yeah.
Он ест только холостяку.
Yeah, I only eat himkali, and I've gained like at least 25 kilograms since my.
I don't speak international. What? Say it in American metrics. What's the imperial systems of that? What? I don't speak international metric gobbledygook.
And yeah, I think we're actually coming up to it now. This is where the botanical garden starts. Wait, hold on, what is this? Okay.
What the fuck? That's just out in Georgia? Yo! Okay, I gotta go. Dude, we gotta go to Georgia. Yo. Yo! Dude, look at this shit.
Oh, actually, right? Look at this. Wow, this actually...
Bro, damn, dude. I wanna, like, okay. Okay. Alright, we gotta go to Georgia.
Amazing.
Okay, I was actually wrong. I think it's a
Okay,
paid
guys,
entrance.
follow me.
Oh, it's just 4 lari to enter for one person, which is like nothing. So that's great. Да, zipline.
Наверху, да? Ага, всё, спасибо большое.
Спасибо. Anyway, here we are, right? And if you actually look up, I don't know if you can see it very, very well on my camera, but there's a zip line up there, which you can actually take, and I will do that. I just hope I don't fucking lose my camera in the process, because I've lost my phone a couple of days ago, which was a nightmare.
Oh. Especially when you're in a foreign country, that sucks.
Вот, я засниму его, да?
Я не боюсь, я боюсь проебать камеру.
Dude. Shit, hold on. Damn, you're sending me some shit, and I want to see the more of the beauty of Georgia here. Oh my god, look at these gardens. Like, holy shit.
Somebody's garden right now.
Мы зашли в чей-то огород, кажется.
Oh wait, they accidentally walked into someone's... They just walked into some other woman's garden. It's like... And then you have a Georgian babushka like, what are you doing on my property? Oh, you want zipline? It's that way. You walked in accidentally on property. You go that way on that path. She looks so. She just looks so. See, she looks like such like a just gentle, humble woman. She probably is used to it.
Well, guys, when you're lost in Georgia, you always have Georgian babushkas to help you as your GPS system.
As your GPS.
GPS, that's what it stands for. I'm sorry.
Georgian
I'm making
pathfinding.
just terrible jokes today, but you have to bear with me.
Hey, I like him.
Alina wants to throw some money.
I have card and cash.
Don't you throw my card in the fucking thing. You know how hard I had to try to get that
This guy's
card in
good.
Georgia?
Yeah, he's really good. That's why I like watching this guy. And he's he's a Russian YouTuber. He's a Russian citizen still, technically.
It's epic.
But he's really cool. Oh my god, this reminds me of like the Gorge, the time I went to Iceland. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I gotta go to Georgia. Like, holy shit, dude. Okay, I think that's the next country I actually deadass want to go to. Like, holy shit. This, like, scenery, like... Oh my god, that chick over there actually does kind of look like Kim Kardashian in the background. It's like, yeah, I'm Kardashian, I just wanted to go to Georgia today. Beautiful photo shoot, what's up? Honestly, I think, like, she probably needs some escape time from Kanye, so I wouldn't be surprised if she actually was happenstance in Georgia, just trying to blend in with the rest of the crowd. Look off. Bruh.
What?
I gotta go to Georgia.
What?
The country, Georgia.
Why?
It's beautiful as fuck. Scenic as fuck.
You mean like the state?
Whole camera.
No, the country. Yes, there's a country called Georgia. It's in the Caucasus Mountains.
Caucasus Mountains, you said cock.
Well, that's what it is. That's the name of the mountains. It's the Caucasus region.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, whatever. It's
Talk about it later.
That's the title of this video. I met Kim Kardashian in Georgia. He.
country over the state. True.
Okay, guys, now that we checked out the waterfall, it's time for the part I absolutely dreaded, but it's coming up. We have to go up like fucking 5 kilometers or whatever, and go up there. You see there's a statue up there, which is really tight.
The Caucasus
and,
Mountains.
We also want to go.
I mean, that's what they're called, aren't they?
So on we go. This is gonna be hard. Блядь, ёбаный рот, сука.
I always love Russians swearing.
Sound of me falling down. Russian sounds. Sounds of Russian falling down the stairs. That's what that was.
Hold on, I just gotta hear that again.
Ёбаный рот, сука. That was the sound of me falling
Just
down.
Russian sounds,
Russian
just
sounds.
as you fall.
The bridge, the PewDiePie bridge. Here we are. We were down there.
Dude, Georgia is just fucking beautiful.
All the way
What the
up here.
fuck?
Started from the bottom.
I low-key actually want to see how much a flight would cost to go there. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm like legit half tempted.
It's nice.
Dude,
You see, guys.
why
this
did
is happens when you have
this
mountains.
place got no right being this beautiful?
It's sick. You know, St. Petersburg, where I lived for the past 6 months.
And this hike looks legit too.
As well, but
And a zip line to boot? Let's get to the zip line part here.
Oh.
Oh,
Right there.
House of my
ooh,
In the city, there's
skip
still,
a little more here.
normal roads where you can drive on. Kind of tight. And there's, again, another beautiful...
nice view of the
panorama
city.
Tbilisi.
Dude, that's awesome. Okay, that's just legit.
I think we fucked up a little bit, to be honest, because we've actually like left the park, I think, and we don't see any zipline station here. I don't know if that's gonna be
Right here. Thanks over here.
Oh, well. Yeah, we're at Crossroads. There's the cable car.
It looks like it's easy to get lost trying to get to the zip
Something else.
line.
Let's see. Maybe this is gonna be the zipline. This is the moment of truth. Yeah, this is it. Правильно? Ну что, куда ты хочешь? Ты хочешь на зиплайн или ты хочешь?
Зиплайн.
Окей, да.
Well, no shit, zip line. Dude, you gotta zip line that shit.
Так, ну можно нам два тогда?
Да, прошу, карточка наличными.
Карточкой, да.
Вы же одновременно хотите, чтобы происходило?
Конечно, да.
А еще и за руки будете держать.
Get all set up. Oh, you just sit down on it? That's nice.
Ага. Воу. А куда по равновесию? Назад как-то немножко нужно облокачиваться.
Все равно.
А.
Нет такого, чтобы тебе
Просто
как-то...
я не завалюсь, у меня ощущение, как будто...
Georgian and Russian sounds.
Ну, может, спинку назад
Окей.
отклони, чтобы было просто
Окей.
комфортно.
Just lean back and get comfortable. Have fun.
Да.
Okay, that just looks legit.
Holy shit!
Oh, that is awesome. Okay, that's legit. That's just too fucking legit. Okay, this alone is selling me on wanting to go to Georgia. Literally, this alone sold me.
Look at the view! I don't know if you guys can fucking
Dude,
see
that
it right
fucking
now.
view going all the way down there.
Look at the
Woo!
thing. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god! No!
Dude, that's dope.
Oh wow.
Okay, that just looked fun. Fun, scenic, awesome,
Okay.
amazing,
This was
dude.
one moment when I...
Okay, all right. I definitely got to go to Georgia. That, just the scenery, that cool looking zip line and shit, and it looked like it was cheap as fuck. I think earlier it was like $1.30 basically or something. Dude, Georgia, definitely gotta go to it. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. Fake news.
A Soviet cow.
Soviet cow. See remnants of the USSR still kind of around.
Okay, все хорошо.
What was he climbing? How'd he get to it? Let's get drunk publicly on the streets. Opa!
Wow.
Kitty! Man, you could tell like a lot of these people probably have lived through like a lot of the Soviet Union days and shit. A lot of, I mean, depending on where you go, there looks like there's some cool abandoned buildings to, you know, kind of go exploring into. Sick off! Whoopee! You click into that video if it's legal, it'll show you all the vids. This guy did Georgia on the list. Oh. Oh, right here. Oh, on the playlist. Oh, right on. Dope. Honestly, like, Georgia looks like a really cool fucking country to at least, you know, go check out and explore. I'm sure they got probably cool-ass museums, too. Especially considering, like, some of the former Soviet Union era and shit at the time. That'd be pretty dope. Watch them all, he's good. I think you've shown me this guy before. Bald and Bankrupt? Yeah. It's crazy how much history is there. Yeah, I mean, because honestly, it's not just Soviet history, or at least, you know, like, I mean, there's also, like, medieval, Renaissance history, like, a lot of, I mean, even farther than that. I mean, it's just, like, there's a lot of really cool history in that region, just in general. Because also, just to the south, you got Azerbaijan and Armenia and that little region, you know, and that kind of starts going in, morphing into, like, you know, the like Far East and Turkey, and eventually, you know, kind of blending into the Middle East. Into the north, you're just, you know, going more into the Far Eastern Europe and the far steppes in Asia, Western Asia, with like the Urals, you know, if you go farther north. It's a really cool fucking little place. And just across the Black Sea, you pretty much got the West. So it's kind of a cool little region overall, especially, and definitely very rich of history. Like, I'm always really intrigued by places that just have a lot of rich history. Like, Iceland was one of them. Georgia's another place. Like, you know, like Germany, Norway, France. Like, a lot of these different countries got a lot of really cool, rich history to them. And it's like, I love, and those are the countries I really love going to. I mean, I guess, like, every country does, but, like, ones that have, you know, just, you know, like, a lot of immense, you know, just history that, you know, like, just, especially with, like, the scenery and the, you know, natural, you know, like, landscape and shit. You know, just a lot of things that, you know, just kind of first, you know, pique my interest, and then just goes from there, basically. Guys, see what else is on tube, y'all. Ancient insults and curse words. Ooh, that's a new DFF episode I forgot to watch earlier. Oh my god, that actually sounds amazing. That actually sounds like some really nice, humorous stuff. In coordination with everything. Plus, that will expand my roster of curse words I can throw at people. And then they could be like, what? And just be confused. It's crazy how much history is there. Yeah. Like ancient insults. The history of curse words and insulting people. I've been watching that Xiao Ma dude. Xiao Ma dude. Is that like the dude who kind of got memed for like a song or something? Or, hold on. I obviously don't know who it is. I'm just going to look it up really quick. And enlighten myself. Oh, okay. Who's this dude? Xiao Ma NYC. Okay. Dude lives in New York City. Looks like some drat dude, but he's actually extremely fluent in multiple Chinese dialects and records the reactions to him. Oh, no, I think he's showed me this guy before. American gets Indian facial. Chinese people shocked to white guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've also seen YouTube recommend me his content before. So, yeah, I'm aware of this guy. I've seen his stuff before. Because it's always like, Asians shocked that white guy knows their dialect. He's been learning other languages too. He's language whiz. Man, I wish I was like, as much of a whiz about it, as he is and shit. Because damn. I've always wanted to, but never really, could get that much of a hang. I at least can know, like, some phrases and some shit like that. I mean, if I actually really did dedicate myself to at least, like, one language, I honestly probably could learn it within, like, within a year or two, probably. If I really actually dedicate some time to it. Make some vids, I guess, just about taking time. Well, yeah. It's on how to teach you. Yeah. Like, a lot of it, honestly, is more so about, like, accents and dialect type of shit more so than, like, the words. Because if you can at least, like, you know, figure the words out a little bit and know what they mean and that type of shit, then it's just about how to speak it. And that's really the biggest trick, you know, from what it seems. Because at least for me. Because I can kind of, like, at least depending on the complexity, like, I could read certain things in German and stuff like that, but, I mean, like, in a little bit with Russian, if it's not, like, in Cyrillic, which no one's, like, types Russian out in non-Cyrillic, so, you know, that's, like, impossible. But, I mean, I remember, like, saving, like, what the Cyrillic, like each little letter meant. So, like, there was a point where I actually was able to kind of get an idea, but never actually, like, kind of kept up with that. But at least with, like, some languages, I can kind of read some stuff. German's probably the one I'm the most able to do that with, but even then, not really that much. When I was in Iceland, I was able to at least a little bit, because I was catching on at least, you know, the dialect and how to at least read it a little bit. But I wasn't really there long enough to really at least get the true hang of it. Blah, blah. Here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, y'all. Then I actually want to check out the ancient insults and curse words stuff, because I feel like that will be very fun. So, delve into this quick little tune here. Be right back. Sukov, are you doing something you shouldn't be doing? What are you doing over there? Alright, I don't see nothing being fucked up. I see some stuff that probably should make sure you're not fucking up, though. Somebody move some things. You little twerp. You gotta be careful if you will ask you about lunch.
Here, boy. Sit down, come on. You ridiculous bunny. Come here. You fucking goof. Jesus. You big goof. Where'd you go?
Now what?
Sit off. I don't know, dude. I just wanted to shit in my car.
You're fine.
Suzuki has arisen a Harley from the dead. I was just listening to music in the driver's seat, and I was like, he was zoning out.
Yeah, I was like, where'd he go? And then when I came back from doing my thing, I was like, oh, you're just there. And it's like, oh. I thought you left and now say bye. How dare you?
I don't know, dude. Fucking.
And then Zukov wandered away for a minute. Had to go find his little fluff. But he's okay.
I don't know, running into old bandmates and seeing what they're up to, and then seeing what I'm up to is just like got my fucking head fucked.
I mean, don't worry about it. I mean, you got your own shit going. Harley slapping the beats. Well, it's how it works.
Harley was slapping the beats in the car, just fucking zoning. I was just like, listening to old music. I wish I could play. I have some audio that's on my phone of like a really old goddamn song that the band did. And it's just like, I wish I could go back to those days.
To the old days, when I was
I know
in
it
the
makes you
band.
sound old, but man.
I mean, it wasn't, like, honestly, it wasn't really that long ago. Like, what, a decade ago?
2000, I think I did. The fuck was the last show? Last show we ever did. As a fuck. The last show I ever did, I think, was in 2000. Fuck, 17?
Really? 2017?
I think so. It's been a couple years.
2017 is like after we all graduated. Yours?
Before that. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think you got your, because you're with us by that point. You're hanging out with us.
Yeah, but I was still doing music shit when we were all in high school.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of us are at least. I'm still am. Tyler is. It's fun.
I do music every now and then.
Yeah. Try to get you back into it.
The first human being who hurled an insult.
This is why we have Facebook archives.
Some famous quote. Who knows who said it?
Who knows who said it?
I just looked this up the other night too, so I know it's in my archives.
Insult your fellow human beings throughout human history. Insults of history gets deep. Fact.
Whoa. Get intense.
The greatest insult of my life was when God insulted me by making me your brother, Scotty. When God put you in this world, it was an insult to me. Grave it.
God on the 8th day made you my brother, and that day was the greatest insult done to me.
Sounds like your AC's running, TJ. Little hot in there? Little hot in your room?
Yeah, it's hot in here.
Little hot in there, TJ?
It's a little hot.
I feel nice and perfectly cool right now.
That's good for you, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, your episode. Do it.
Thou art a scallywag, TJ.
A scallywag.
Actually, I want you to sit there for a minute.
That's an insult.
All right.
I want to insult you by
Scallywag.
making you wait. How's that room feeling right now?
Fine.
That's an old one that should come back. You scallywag son of a bitch.
You know, sorry to be this kind of person, but I kind of hear something going on in the background there. Distracting
Here
me.
you go.
Man, it's really distracting, TJ. You turn the AC off, man. Real distracting to me and Paul.
I muted my mic. There's no way you can hear it no more. Go ahead.
I know, I hear it, but... Oh, it's too loud. Too loud, TJ. Sorry, man. You go ahead and kill that. So you go ahead and kill that AC, man.
I don't even hear it.
AC, dude, it's just like, it's in my ear. Okay, he's going to do it. Finally.
You're just torturing TJ from afar.
Of course, dude. Why wouldn't I? Thank you, TJ. I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
but
sit
I know
down.
I actually like. I don't think you guys should shut it off, though. I think you're lying, TJ. You know,
Shut up. All right.
I don't think so, TJ. But I thought.
Right, he's just fucking with them. I love it.
See, you're lying. TJ, you got up.
Just do your episode.
You got up and stretched your legs, TJ. Was it a nice walk? Well, you haven't even switched the side yet, TJ. The slide, whatever the fuck you call it. You haven't switched the slide.
Oh my
This is
god.
a, ancient caveman.
Yes.
Wow.
And so, I mean, you guys, it might look familiar to you guys, but I found this on, I searched Google, I said caveman, the first image that popped up.
Why is there such a deep abiding sadness in his eyes?
So less than a decade
I'm not
ago.
really sure.
9 years
I
ago.
tried to figure that one out.
Took his fish away. He had.
That's
he
not
had
that long ago.
Some fish. He fucking reached into
That
the
was
brook
just
to
before
get,
you
but then,
went to MHS and
you
shit
know,
like that.
Fag came, took his fish.
I see.
Good.
And I
So for this part of the show, I mean, look, there was no recorded history, so we can only guess what a caveman insult would be.
Eat my cigarette butt, you dumb.
Did you have any idea what a caveman insult would be, or what about you, Paul? I mean, you kind of even look like this guy a little bit.
I mean, it's
I mean,
probably
he's like,
Yeah,
probably an
please
annoyed
don't.
grunt
Little
and like some
Zuko.
kind of gesture. Like
I mean,
something
they
like
had,
that.
like, cavemen had language. Like, they may not have written language, but they definitely had spoken
Cavemen
words.
definitely
Like,
did.
they might have had, like, a series of grunts or whatever, but
picture of
they were talking to each other.
I think you did.
So they were calling each other
Back in the
names,
day,
and I
yeah.
gotta imagine it was probably the
Well,
same
see,
shit it is
updated
today,
photo?
just like scatological shit. Like, you pile of bear
Not on
dung.
stream.
Well, I won't show.
You know what I mean? You unripe cherry. Yeah, or whatever the fuck.
I'm lying.
You're like a dog,
I
lick
think.
ball. It's like,
Yes.
yeah, you have some shit.
Even though I know I have
What else
no
around
chance
it, like-
in hell of ever fucking.
Oh, dude,
meeting
if I
with
insult
that
each other's
person
caves,
again.
dude.
Yeah. You live in puny cave.
What the fuck?
You live in smaller
Is
caves.
that cave or hole in ground?
Oh,
Are you
Is that
gopher?
cave or Mississippi mud hole? Me not even know what Mississippi is, but or mud hole. But what is?
the old caveman insults.
Like I said, we don't know too much about it, but we can only speculate. Fag's shiny rock, barely even shiny. Yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
Fag kill more woolly
What the
mammoth.
fuck?
Profanity.
Fuck yeah, profanity.
Profanity of
I
Rome,
wonder
bro.
why his dick is so thick as it goes out, but so thin at the base.
I'm
That doesn't
not
seem
even
like
joking.
that doesn't seem like good dick design to me.
That's a
well,
billy
this is
club
like
of a dick.
It's like
Damn.
the fresco from Pompeii
fucking
shows
crazy,
God
too.
Mercury with a huge
I'm not
I
surprised.
mean, that's relative, but okay.
And so,
That is a
profanity
woman
is not just
that's
a
not
domain of
afraid to
language.
snatch
In
a
ancient
guitar with
and
a
Roman
fucking hand.
times, vocabulary considered
You
indecent.
notice the guitar's busted in that photo too.
Yeah.
I mean, profanity is always
The
gonna
whole
exist.
fucking headstock's
There's always
gone.
going to be
Yeah.
certain words. And, oh, you said the naughty word. You said the bad word.
What?
So, profanity was more likely to occur in speech than in writing. In literary works, we
I
know
am
the
not your
following cases of
stretching
use
coach,
of
you
profanity.
bitch.
Writers,
He wants to
satirical
play with
poets,
the
especially
rope.
Catullus, and Martellius.
Down there.
In addition, Horace in the early poems.
You bring
Other
it up
type,
here and I'm
of song was
You tried.
Priapeia. Priapella.
You beat.
Dedicated to the god
Knocked my phone out of my
Priapus,
hand.
a Roman fertility deity providing fertility. Well, of course. I mean, you're gonna have, like you're gonna send that god a dick offering or something. Like, look, here's a fucking candle shaped like a penis in your honor.
Yeah, dude, priapism is a boner that won't go away. Named after.
It's a boner that won't go away.
Damn.
Wow.
So yeah, so it goes back to ancient Rome. I did not
Yeah.
know that.
Goes far as Rome.
So
Damn.
here, let's get into some of the vocabulary. All right. The mentula or verpus was the penis.
The Verpus.
Verpus.
Send
Verpus.
purpose away. This one, I guess,
like
is
it.
the coli or
Coli?
cole, kernels.
What the fuck is? I don't even know
like your balls?
what's kernels. Is that balls?
Yeah.
Satan. It's gotta be
balls,
your,
right?
It's gotta be your fucking balls.
Your
Balls,
kernels.
bitch.
Butts.
Your kernels.
TJ, you
You know what? That makes sense because if you think about it, like in Spanish, it's cojones. I could actually see the dialect, like background because of like ancient Roman, Latin, and shit like that. Yep.
I could read
Yeah,
that one.
well,
Anyway.
Cojones.
Still sound like the
Kernels.
root
Here's your
word.
pussy.
Jose. You are
Buzay.
the kunis, Scotty.
Hey.
What's that, TJ?
I said you, Scotty, are a kunis.
Acunas.
I'm not insulted by that, TJ, because I'm not a misogynist like you.
Oh!
Lenny.
Oh, damn.
Dangerous.
Shots fired.
You a coolest, TJ.
Anus.
You're an anus.
Merda.
Also, if you're
Feces.
filled with merda.
Merda.
Futura. Sexual intercourse. Futio.
Petio.
Sexual intercourse. Fuck yeah.
Petio.
I see my favorite one on here. It's got
You
3
do?
names proving that the fart has always been the best thing in the world.
One of the fucking names for the fart is pedo, so that's pretty cool.
Pedo, what the fuck?
Pepede.
Pepede. Pepede.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I unleashed the good old fat Pepede.
It sounds like
Pelusia magna, young lady, offensive to men. So that's like basically calling you a little bitch.
Little
Pelusia
bitch.
magna is like the way of being like, you're a little bitch.
Yeah.
And then Mingeri and Mieri was P. And then
I need to get the fuck out.
Sinead and Pathis and Celeste and
Work early in the morning.
Perfidy and
Perfecty and
Should've knew I didn't laugh.
Babere, Babar,
My skateboard's right here.
Inepte.
Inepte.
Basically just your,
Skateboard.
this is just different ways of saying
With all
you're
these
fucking
naked
dumbass.
bitches on the back.
You're slow. You lack skills. You're cowardice.
Nice
Your
one.
weakness.
You're a slow-witted,
Slow.
oafish, fucking piece
Kids
of
here?
shit,
Yeah,
degenerate
okay.
Everything's all
motherfucker.
those things at once.
Do you remember these, man?
Not just-
Fucking-
not
Can
just
you
some.
imagine trying to text on one of these days?
As for prostitution, the most common term for prostitute was
My dad has
scatora or
one.
scatore
Yeah, no,
or
this is
scatorai.
bad.
So scatorai? I don't know. I don't fucking speak Latin. Which mainly occurs in Platypus.
That's a
term
very
comes from
confusing
the
language,
word
honestly, to me.
Scatores.
Just mainly because of the orses, the eoses, isms, and like there's a lot. It's mostly like the endings of them. They're just like they feel like really
I'm so
honestly
nervous.
legit, like really heavily posh.
So you just pull them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
Prostitutes are also referred
Oh,
to
he's
as
got one of those firecracker things.
Beatrix, Erner, or Lupe.
You have to do it hard.
She-wolf.
I did it hard.
The brother was called
Like
Lupinare.
jerking.
The word prostituta
That's what I
meant
did.
put up for sale.
Prostituto.
Make it pretty obvious, like this woman's putting herself up for sale.
Black people
There
in
you go.
ancient Rome. What the hell kind of fucking CRT revision
You got me
shit is
nervous,
this fucking
man.
website? Eh?
Well,
I was a
it's
little
a good
nervous.
picture. That's like the dude saving Maximus from Gladiator,
I thought you wanted to learn about profanity, you fuck.
which is, I mean, that's non-fiction, right? It's a movie.
On the ancients and how they fucking
How about some Roman
cursed
graffiti,
you.
TJ? If we go down, we can see some of that.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah.
Those are examples of
Kunis.
Roman graffiti. When in 79 CE, Pompeii and Herculaneum were destroyed by the eruption of the volcano Vesuvius, pretty famous event.
I never heard of it.
You haven't?
How come I never heard of it then?
I never heard of Pompeii. What's that?
Well, you're not well educated, and you're not really worldly, so that's probably why.
Damn.
No one expected anything to survive there. However, as it turned out after many years, volcanic ash had perfectly preserved the remains of the Roman world. To this day, archaeologists are discovering amazing inscriptions and graffiti left by Romans on the walls. Here's some of that.
Hey, Romans were also doing some graffiti and vandalism back in the day. Fuck yeah. Gotta take it against the system, bro.
So,
Fight against the system.
so this one applied to you, TJ.
I think so.
So, TJos Spado.
Probably that.
Which would mean
It was in the drawer.
TJ is a eunuch.
A eunuch, huh?
You're a little eunuch, TJ.
Why are you saying
look,
that, Scotty?
Well, I mean,
why are you saying that mean shit about me, Scotty?
Damn.
I mean, look, this is an insulting episode. I'm just saying. I mean, they might look at you and think, like, oh, that poor man. TJ Spado. And you're just like, no, Spado. No, Spado. Oh, TJ Spado.
Spado.
Lucius.
Spado basically just means eunuch. I love it.
Insulted
Spado.
by Romans, dude, because their cuss words all suck.
They kind of do, honestly.
Their cuss words are not. They're too pretty sounding and shit. You know.
A little
They
bit.
don't have that guttural like.
Fuck. Yeah, they really don't have that guttural.
Fucking piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, it doesn't really got the same thing.
Like all Cune Faglio de
Oh, thank you so much.
Apollinaris Medicus.
It feels more like a compliment or something.
Imperatus.
Oh, it's like one of those Harry Potter spells, honey. What was interesting?
Oh, yes.
Apparatus. I just had a good crap here.
A good crap
Okay.
here.
Nice.
Opie, Emballary, Furnacle. Opius, you're a clown, a thief, and a cheap crook.
Cheap crook.
Dude, that was you and fucking TJ reincarnated. You wrote that on the wall. Or he wrote it on the wall and blamed it on you, dude. It was fucking.
It's the 311 of the day.
Yeah, the 311 of ancient Roman days.
I'm loving these. Is this racist to Italians?
Indecentus.
Maybe.
S.
Racist to Fredos
You're a
everywhere.
nasty boy. No, Virgula to Titarius.
You're
You're
a
a
very
nasty boy.
naughty, dirty, nasty
Titarius.
I think it's
Damn.
safe to say that Bill Clinton has been a virgulent terrorist.
Naughty boy. Nasty, dirty, naughty boy.
Epiphora, Glaber, S. I don't know if ES is pronounced that way, but whatever. Epiphora, you are bold. I mean, yeah. So
You are
honestly,
bold.
As many fans as fascinate me in ancient Rome.
Damn.
Like, obviously, the architecture, the many conquests, just the history itself. I mean, obviously, such a dominant civilization.
They were just as like willing to throw shade and like deck on you and be like, nah, you're a clown and a cheap crook and you are bold. Like they're willing to throw shade at you no matter what back then either too. I love it.
Pretty fucking terrible, man.
Yeah, I'm reading this shit. I'm like, I don't know about this. Like, even when I read the translation, it's just not. It doesn't land with me. But you know what? I promised to read throughout history, so I did deliver. Ancient Rome, one of the biggest civilizations ever. We had to cover them. But ultimately, disappointment.
It was a required
Kind of though.
reading.
It's more music than
Medieval
anything.
insults,
Pussy
TJ.
ass Rome. Yeah, these medieval motherfuckers, they better be better than these Romans.
I think they are.
Yeah, you're
The medieval
base
times of
football
insults
player.
and profanity.
Of like.
A base football player.
Oh no.
Hmm?
So what?
Some samples here as well. I can't believe you go out with such a base football player. His parents don't even own a yacht.
So is this like the way of saying you're like poor?
I guess that's what it means. Lowborn.
Lowborn, yes.
That sound more like some strange enigma code to be like, you're poor, boo.
Back when this insult was spouted in Shakespeare's King Lear, was a game for the lower classes, and was renowned for being lawless and violent. Cool. I actually might have watched football back then. Fuck.
Nice, based.
Yeah, lawless and violence. That's right up my fucking alley right there.
Look at you, TJ, you crook-nosed knave.
Damn.
Man, you're classless and ridiculous, TJ. This actually comes from a defamation suit in England in 1555. A lot of fives there.
But I mean, crook-nosed knave still sucks. That's so PG, you know?
Crook the nose, knave.
A man named go back up, TJ. I wasn't done reading that.
I mean, because it's not like fucking bitch ass motherfucker. It's not like that. Yeah.
John claimed that a dude called Winifred had called him this in public. It was clearly a serious insult. But this one, TJ, churl.
Churl.
People churling about.
Chariot.
I kind of like that one, depending on what it means.
Yeah, at least it's like... Shut that goddamn dog up. Churl.
Peasant-like. TJ.
Yeah. It's like
peasant-like. I mean, this can be kind of a modern thing, too.
What? The basis.
He literally heard the dog on the video, and now he's all like thinking to hear a dog. Picture if someone broke out the fuck word during the Roman Empire, people splat on the spot. Damn.
This comes from the Old English word, I guess, Cyril, which literally meant
Cyril?
one level above a slave. A little better than a slave.
What about one
TJ?
level below, Scotty?
You're
Level
Cyril.
below? I don't even know. I don't even know, TJ. A coxcomb.
Coxcomb.
Damn.
Damn.
Well, this definitely applies to you, TJ. Vain, foppish person. The coxcomb
coxcomb.
on top of the cock's head
I
is
love
used
it.
for mating displays and generally strutting around looking self-important.
I don't know about all
That
that.
makes sense, TJ. It's like, oh, look at that
Suck
coxcomb.
off,
on
you
the
little
cock.
coxcomb. I love it.
I don't know
I love that one.
A promiscuous woman, TJ.
Ah, yeah. That's not even an insult.
It's foppish.
I even kind of said this. This is actually less an insult than a technical term in the medieval period.
Yeah.
A doxy was the wife or sexual partner of a brigand or outlaw who robbed people on the roads.
Damn, that's fucking cool.
Damn. Base.
See, that one's not bad.
A doxy? I like
That's
it.
just basically like, the equivalent of like the biker gang, you know what I mean? It's like she's the outlaw's wife or girlfriend.
Hell yeah.
See, this is another one that's too fucking fancy. Gloss potinier.
Also, I'm thinking foppish, I think it means basically like just kind of more of, like, kind of similar to like idiot or like kind of a clown in a sense. I think that's kind of what it means. Being pretentious, I think is another way.
French. We're thrown about with great abandon in epic stories in the medieval period. It's a smooth way of calling somebody a pizza stealer.
You should just be like, you're a fat, greedy fuck.
This reminds me of fucking there's a dude on my work.
I think we've learned
likes
this.
it, and he's always trying to talk shit. Shut up, you
The Romans
fat
never
piece
figured out.
of
I thought you in
shit.
medieval times. They didn't figure out either. A putarelli? Now what is that?
A whore.
What the fuck?
A putalelli.
It's a fucking whore is what it
Yeah,
is.
she's a fucking whore, mate.
Ill repute.
She's a dirty,
I
disgusting,
know that one because
fucking
the
hell.
current way
snuffer.
to cuss and say that
Cunt
is
sniffer.
putain.
Yep.
Like it.
French. So
I like it.
A modern
I
French
sniff
word.
these
See,
from
Paul
cunts.
even knew.
yeah,
Why do you even know that word, Paul? Interesting. Interesting.
I took 2 years of French in high school. I learned how to cuss.
Paul.
Learn how to cut.
Yeah, that's probably the only thing you remember. This one is
Sacre bleu.
TJ too.
You know what?
Scammer.
You know what? If they would have said,
right.
"Hey, we'll teach you how to curse in
A
different
scammer.
languages," I might have took a different language in high school.
Scrounger.
And a parasite.
Well, you have to learn that,
If you want to spend the afternoon with some delightful archaic insults, pick up
Boo!
this poem that comes
Boo to our
from
public
The
education
Flying of
system.
Dunbar and Kelly, which is an Old Scots. Old Scots, my favorite language to read.
You worthless pieces of dog meat.
This one, I see another one. Mandrake, Memrican.
Mandrake.
Mandrake! Mimmerkin!
Mandrake, Memrican.
The short man's like, you Mandrake, Memrican.
You man!
Little man, puppet.
Memrican.
Muppet. Child, like, just a little. So this is basically, you call it like a manlet now. Little
Manlet.
fucking Manlet.
You damn manlet. What are you doing?
Of course, I've read Harry Potter, so yes, it's a plant meant to resemble a tiny person, which is a mannequin, from which we get our word for mannequin, which is also a small man or child. And this comes from that also from this Dunbar and Kennedy thing, that poem.
I see.
I think I want some
Hedgeborn.
Yes, TJ.
Another lowborn, illegitimate fucking.
The question
So
is,
yeah, just like some
I wonder if
fucking
you can
lowly
smoke a cigarette through
motherfucker.
this.
Well, I mean,
basically.
There was the class
You mean
and
a
social
bong?
stratification. Those still exist today.
I could have bombed.
Well, what was the
Clearly
fucking
defined.
word for the lowborn people you use against the
seen those
high? Like,
videos,
yeah,
man?
you fucking
Those
snooty
people
ass.
die.
Born.
Yeah.
Like shit.
Well,
I
if you
think
don't
there's some
actually,
writing
you know,
poems and
do
shit.
it properly.
You know what I mean?
Fun story, when I was taking Spanish in high school, apparently I accidentally gravely insulted the French by getting some words mixed up.
So
Nice.
Liberator,
Leverata.
Leverata.
literally liberator, corrupt, or depriving the world of necessary nourishment.
So basically the owner class.
Ah.
Leverata.
I'm not saying I like this word for that kind of person, but like we need a word for that kind of person again.
Yeah, that's gonna come back.
Yeah.
Like we should just call it like a Bezos or something.
A Bezos.
A
Ryan.
Ryan?
Rognon. That sounds like a fucking
Rognon.
like a Funyun knockoff or something.
I know it does a little bit.
Old and scabby. French in origin again. This comes from
Fucking French origin.
Roganoops,
Fucking French.
which is to be covered in scabs.
Where you going?
Rhubarb Funyun.
Huh?
Where you going?
Rhubarb Funyun.
Yeah.
Sounds
Like
like
Shakespeare
No.
was this
Hey,
one as well.
At least,
they have
hey.
those in fucking Russia, I bet. Have a onion, comrade.
Onion.
Onions. they have to have it now, dude. After all the fucking embargoes and shit, it's gotta get that shit still.
Yeah,
don't have
they're
Funyuns
definitely gonna have
anymore,
like
comrade, but we have
knockoff
is
shit left and right coming out of Russia, honestly.
Onion.
Onion.
Fucks, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh. Leads colonies in tax revolt. Triples the tax burden. Whoa, scumbag George Washington, bro.
Damn.
How about TJ? We come to the founding of this fine nation, the United States of America. These are some colonial insults.
Insults
This is like
of the
the early
colonialism
days of
days.
insults.
Yes.
I mean, so hopefully
There should be some pretty good ones in here.
Profanity.
Yes.
How about?
I bet we didn't.
Yeah, no, not really.
Early days of America?
Not really.
You don't know that, Paul. Don't
I
fucking
got a feeling.
prejudge.
Yeah, well, Paul, we all know you're a prigger.
Maybe the profanity of any given era only works within the context of its era. But
PJ,
I suspect that's not the case. I suspect that we just have better profanity now than they did back then.
I agree.
Peter, do you think Paul is a prigger?
A prigger?
Prigger?
Yes.
Oh boy.
The fuck is a goddamn prigger?
What's a prigger?
No. I'm gonna say Paul is
A
not
prigger.
prigger.
Or what?
Priggers of princes meant horse thieves.
Horse
Prig
thieves?
meant to steal, and prancer meant a horse. Horse thieving was a serious offense, and skilled horse thieves sometimes worked in gangs and
Prigger?
spots.
A fucking insult in this time was, you're a prigger of prancers.
Yes.
What?
That's
Dude,
wow. What?
Sounds like some fucking goddamn.
We're off to a great start with this.
No, this is some cartoon fucking bullshit. That's not even meant to be an insult. This is the softest insult I've ever fucking heard in my life.
So this one was carried over from medieval times as well. Doxy.
Doxy.
So Doxy will tell a
That came
prospective
back,
John
hey.
she's engaging in prostitution for the first time, only out of hunger. She'll do it to gain his
Damn.
confidence. Then she'll employ her talents for pickpocketing and even murder, if necessary, to take as much as she can.
Cool.
So the Doxy had
I like
evolved
her.
a little bit, I would say.
Yeah, I mean that's another one that's like, yeah, it was kind of like
Guys
we already
stayed
went
safe
over
but
it before,
evolved.
but like now it's like, I guess expanded a
You know
little
what,
bit.
TJ? You're not but a guilt or a rum drubber.
A rum dubber, Scotty.
Sorry,
rum
how do you
drubber.
know that, TJ? It's almost like
I'm looking at the
Doghouse
fucking
is small
document.
as
It was
I'm looking at the
smaller
fucking
and Dewey
document. I'm not
exchanged
letting
it.
you get away with
It's
that
actually bigger.
drubber
Can
shit.
fit
It says
him.
rum dubber, not drubber.
Does he actually fit in
Dubber.
there?
Yeah,
Rum drubber, TJ.
it's. I mean, the hole's big enough and everything.
Rum dubber.
I don't know, that thing was small
They-
as fuck.
You'll pride upon taverns and their
Well, the
guests.
one, the initial one we wanted
He would
was a
arrive
little
and
bit
inform the other
bigger
he needed
and
a
wider,
room.
but has smaller hole
Upon
entry.
being
But
given
it
one,
was something that we
he
could
would
work on a
sneak.
little bit.
He would sneak throughout the building and use pick
But
locks to open
couldn't
and
fit.
often relock other rooms, chests or boxes, and remove what he could steal. He would then leave in short order. Damn, dude.
A rum dubber.
Rum
Wait, there used to be a
gubba.
tree
The
back
rum
there?
dubber.
Yeah, the neighbors.
Some pretty,
The next one.
it's pretty weak ass insults
And,
so
uh,
far.
trimmed
No,
up
dude,
the
I'm
cherry
sorry.
tree.
I mean, like, people just didn't know how to
They're
insult
expanding
back
what I'm
there. All
thinking
the
they're
cool
going.
ones just didn't make it to these fucking websites or these lists or Wikipedia or
Yeah, because I was like,
Encyclopedia
I mean,
Britannica. Just didn't make it.
oh
I'm
my
sorry.
God. Wait a minute.
Yeah, one day I just
Halyards.
noticed it myself. I was like, oh
Or
shit.
clapper
Okay.
diogons.
Clapper. Wait,
Clapper?
dog.
What? Yeah, wait, what?
Diogons?
Clapper dog. Yeah, I don't know.
Clapper
I don't get it
Diogans?
either.
What?
Man,
What is
Well,
wrong with American
operated as a
insults in the
family.
colonial era? What
the wife
the fuck?
proposes a widow with children gathered about her, sometimes borrowed. She'd say she lost her husband at sea in order to play to people's sympathy for money. Meanwhile, the
borrow your child to run a scam for a couple of days.
Damn.
you made it. You just give me my cut. You know, that's fine.
See you on the flip side.
Meanwhile, the husband would lie a few feet away after applying false swords to his body. He then begged as the sick and dying pauper.
Get head out.
Both stories succeeded in drawing out
Yeah, I gotta
sympathetic
go home.
responses.
Alrighty.
I gotta work fucking early in the morning.
I'm
I shouldn't have said this
I'm on
late.
a rail
Oh,
by
yeah. I don't even know what time it is, but I know it's late.
I've got you all!
It's like 1 in the morning.
It's like, give the poor bastard
Oh,
a
good. I
shame.
gotta wake up in a couple fucking hours and go to work.
Filch, TJ, how about this one?
I
Describe,
mean, the steel. I thought that does that.
describe a staff with a hook on
I
the
remember. Catch you around next time.
Filching a cove or a woman filching more.
Thursday, I don't know yet.
Used it to snag an article of clothing or some other object that he wished to make off with. So it was basically it's an implement.
Putain is the French version of the fuck word. Nice.
All right.
This one I think everyone's gonna know just from watching any pirate movie or going on fucking like Pirates of the Caribbean. A lubber was simply an awkward man.
A lubber.
Yeah,
You're just
so
awkward.
From therefore,
You're a little bit of a lubber, aren't you?
Just saying you're awkward.
So Tyler's a little bit of a lubber.
Awkward on the sea.
Sometimes.
Yeah, you little punk ass bitch on the sea.
How about this one today? A rook. You know what a rook was? Actually, you know. So I asked Paul. What do you think a rook was, Paul?
A rook? I don't know. Somebody that like got fresh with people.
A rook was a cheat.
A cheater. Oh.
The expression probably derived from the crafty bird. Now this one I did not make up. Just so you guys know. Because it seems like this one literally was made up like 5 years ago. Lol poop.
Lol poop?
Lol poop?
Like
what the
lol poop.
Poops.
Was a lazy idle man, low poops.
You low
who
poop.
stayed in bed too late were likely to get the cold pig treatment. A woman of the house would abruptly remove all the bedding clothes from the sleepy man, leaving him either to shiver or get up. It's like, you gotta get the fuck out of bed. A fussock.
There's a third way.
All right. Well,
there is a third option there that the lol poop could engage in. I'm just saying.
fussock was the male version of the male.
I wonder what that could be.
The term was usually applied to a fatter and older woman who were lazy.
Damn.
What about this one? A gentleman of 3 outs was a man who lacked wit, money, or credit, and manner. A gentleman of 3 outs.
Damn.
3 outs.
He lacks money, he lacks wit, and he lacks manners.
Damn.
Who cares? Sounds like a pretty cool guy to me.
Yeah, it sounds like a title.
I like
Man
that.
of 3 outs. Sounds like a title, dude.
You're down 3 times bad, you know?
Yeah, you fucking triple suck, motherfucker. And you ain't even fucking good on any level.
I mean,
dog shit.
I'll be honest with you guys. I like the gentleman of 3 outs, and I like lol poop, but I don't like much else. Priggers of Prances, a doxy, a rum.
Priggers of Francis just sounds ridiculous. That was a very strong start to everything on that one.
I mean, like, an episode on insults, dude, I thought for sure, I was like, man, this episode's gonna be great. And I'll be honest with you, man.
I'm actually a little, like, what the hell? These insults are a little, like, what the fuck? A little whack.
I insult your episode about insults.
I mean, I would expect someone to insult, to insult an episode about insults. But my episode's great, dude. It's the best episode. It's a terrific episode. Look,
tremendous
people
episode,
learn a lot of
believe me.
insults today, TJ. What do they learn from your episodes?
Nothing. I don't bother trying to teach these motherfuckers shit, Scotty. When
You
you,
know
don't
what,
learn,
you're-
they
Damn.
don't want to learn shit.
You're quite an adult pate, TJ. You know that?
Nah.
An adult pate?
Inconsiderate or foolish fellow.
Nah. How are you gonna say that?
TJ,
I know a few adult pates myself.
I'm considerate and intelligent. Fuck you.
You're a celebrity Gullion, TJ.
Celebrity
Gullion?
That's an actual thing, but I don't know what it means.
Yeah, well, you're a fucking
I'll find
lumber
out.
punk or something. I don't know.
That's my favorite old-sounding one. I was waiting for it to come up. Slubber
Goliad?
Gullion.
Slubber
Man, I
Goliad?
don't want to be no damn celebrity Gullion or whatever the fuck you talking
That
about.
fucker makes a lot more sense. It's one who's like.
Chicago and todo, let's go and see, man. Yeah, the fuck am I getting trolled by this site, or do people actually say that? I don't know.
Oh
Like, the minute you leave the room.
I think maybe.
What does it mean?
Celebrity Gullion, noun, a contemptible creature, a base, foul wretch.
Cool. I show everything that moves is a literal translation.
A
pretty
mean,
fucking
dirty
dope.
wretch, or a filthy,
Yeah.
slobbering person, a sloven, a villain, a fiend, a louse.
Cool.
Damn.
Fucking celebrity Gullion, TJ.
Celebrity Golian,
Whatever.
dude. I love that. That is awesome.
That's a great insult.
That's
a really
awesome.
good insult.
Rolls
How
off
about I
the tongue.
blows?
Site claims to be better translation is bloody hell.
Blouse Bella. It's an
Blouse
unkept,
Bella.
an
unkept
unkept
woman.
woman.
Damn.
How dare you come to me on this unkept
I don't know if I
disheveled
believe it. Yeah, I don't believe that either.
state? hair hanging about your face, your clothes and tatters.
What the woman
You
dress
disgusting.
actually wants. Why you gotta fucking couldn't pose in your 18th century beauty standards on her.
The next one, TJ, is an insult that, quite frankly, I must admit, I think this, of any other insults, really hits the nail on the head, aside from Paul's.
All right.
A blunderbuss.
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 Blundering fellow.
Mm-hmm. How did I know when there was an episode of insults, every single one of them was going to be applied to me?
You
It's
saw
like, man,
blunderbuss.
Oh, yeah, that one.
How did you know?
Oh, it's a blunderbuss, all right. Oh, shit.
Look, I didn't say you're like a blowsbella. I didn't say you're that. You're not an unkempt
Just an
woman.
unkempt woman.
How about
Dude,
this
I
one?
am. You don't know. You don't know nothing
That's
about
true.
me.
How about a bobtail? A lewd woman, or one that
bobtail?
plays with her tail. Also an impotent man or
Does
eunuch.
that mean she's like finger fucking her booty in the mirror?
Tail.
I was about to think, like, wait, did furries exist back in the day and she was just wearing a tail? Like, what's going on there? Like, what the fuck?
Man or a
What's going
eunuch.
on?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Go.
A bull calf. A great hokey or
Bull
clumsy
calf?
fellow.
All right, that one actually does apply to me.
Now this one,
Bull calf.
this one you would give me.
I named the Slubberdigullion and Bull Calf.
You slubberty Begolian bull calf, you, sir. How dare they?
All right.
Alright, these are starting to sound a little like almost like if you say it in a certain way, kind of elitist like, and I kind of like it. It makes me feel superior.
Called me TJ. 18th century TJ would have called me this. Corny face. A very red, pimply face.
That's just Scotty, it is, my coney face brother.
I love it!
Death's head upon a mop stick.
I like that.
Death's head upon a mop stick.
Miserable, emaciated fellow. So basically not
Oh, I
like
get you.
It sounds more like something you would just like say out of frustration. It's like, Death's head on a mop stick, son of a bitch, you know, or something.
Actually, that's pretty cool.
Can't
I like
really
it.
apply to any of us, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duke of Limbs, a tall, awkward, ill-made fellow. Not
Alright.
gangly person.
Gangly.
We already talked about
Limbs.
we already talked about that one.
These guys,
Columbus.
like, this era is good. I like
Besides
this one.
definitely trolling, tu puto madre bicicleta. Your mom is a whore on a bike. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, you're quite a Columbus.
Wait, what site is it? Wait, what? Is it just Google Translate?
A large, clumsy fellow. Man, there's too many of them for that.
Slubberdigullion Columbus.
Slumbering Goblin
Fat
Columbus.
Percy fellow. I don't know what a Percy means. I guess it means like prissy or something. Hanging chains, a vile, desperate fellow. Hellborn babe, a lewd, graceless youth, one naturally. of
Yeah, this
wicked
seems like it might be a
disposition.
troll.
Oh, okay. That one I definitely get.
Quick,
He's a
I'm wrong.
hellborn babe, that one there.
Male goat.
Oh, Tia, this
Basically,
one
like
actually
bastard or asshole.
does
Okay.
apply to you.
All right.
Jolterhead. A
Some of them
large
look
head,
like they're actually
or
genuine, though.
metaphorically a stupid fellow. You do have a
How
large
the fuck
head.
is a large head associated with stupidity, man?
Yeah, my large head is
means
intelligence.
Big brain.
Boo.
means, you know.
And your head was grotesque, TJ. That's what it meant. Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Jolterhead there.
The grotesquely large head.
Just ass. A punning appellation for justice, or a punny name for a judge. Look at that just ass.
Just ass.
Just ass.
Oh, this one I'm definitely going to apply to you, TJ. A lobcock. A large,
Lobcock.
relaxed penis. Also, a dull, inanimate fellow.
Damn.
I wish I had a lobcock.
Lobcock. Oh my god, I love it.
This one applies to all of us, though. Puff guts. A fat
Puff
man.
guts.
Yes.
I like it. Yes.
I
Puff
Rub.
guts.
Puff Guts and Slubberdigullion.
A low, mean fellow employed in all sorts of dirt.
I
Look at
love
that
these.
Scrub.
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 A shababaroon.
I don't want
Damn, they were using fucking gamer words back in the day, too. Fucking rough scrub.
Quiet, you scrub.
They were calling people scrubs even back in the 18th century. Damn, dude. Damn, they were going gamer bros on people.
A fellow, also a mean-spirited person. A shag bag.
A shag bag?
A poor, sneaking fellow, a man of no spirit.
Damn.
Damn.
I've known a couple of shag bags in my life.
Dude, I love that one, dude.
That's
Shag bag,
That's gonna be
bro.
like the fucking ancient term for cum dumpster, honestly.
It's a sad
Yeah,
sack,
'cause, like,
dude.
you know, the fucking, I guess maybe fucking Austin Powers fucking wrote it there or something.
Squire of Alisatia, a weak profligate or spendthrift.
A shag bag. Not shat bag, shag bag. I love it, though.
Tatterdemalion, a ragged fellow whose clothes hang all in tatters.
Damn.
That's just mean.
That's just, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, and I got enough problems with that you fucking shitting on him just for his fucking state of his clothes.
You come up with a whole fucking name for a dude that's just too poor to have nice clothes.
Damn.
Disgusting tatterdemalion. Yeah.
Oh, piece of shit, man. Fuck
This
you.
one actually still gets used.
Hey.
Thingamabob. A thingamabob. A
never really
vulgar
thought it was
address.
an insult, but yeah.
It was a vulgar address or nomination to any person whose name is unknown. Thingamabobs.
Thingamabobs. Wait, that actually had an origin as an insult? Damn.
Oh, so it's like more like a dismissive, like, yeah, no, that fucking, what's his face?
Yeah, what's his, thingamabob, yeah.
The balls. He's basically balls. Ooh. An unlicked cub. You're not but an unlicked cub, TJ.
Unlicked cub.
A rude, uncouth young fellow.
Shag
I'm
back
sorry,
like
it
a
doesn't
carpet.
apply to you.
No, basically it means, what the fuck did it mean? Hold on, I'm gonna go back a little bit just to figure it out.
Too poor to have nice clothes. In my life.
Look at that. Yeah, that's a sad seg. Look at that poor
I thought it was
shag
gonna be
bag.
like the
Hold on.
A man of no spirit.
Damn.
The man of no
A poor,
spirit.
a poor sneaking fellow. A man of no
A
spirit.
poor sneaking fellow, or a man of no spirit. So that's what shag bag means in the 18th century. But I love the name though, shag bag. Honestly, that applies to Musk, a man of no spirit.
And that fucking,
And a
what's
sneaky
that face?
fellow too.
Yeah, thingamabob. You know, the balls. He's basically balls. Ooh.
Let's just call like these fucking owner class motherfuckers just shag bags. Like honestly, I just love that. Scrumptious, like what was it like? Scoundrelous Degolian or whatever the fuck it was, and like Scoundrelous Degolian shag bags or whatever the fuck. We need to get like intellectual with these fucking insults with them.
An unlicked cub, TJ. A rude, uncouth young fellow. I'm sorry, that doesn't apply to you. You're not young
'Cause
anymore.
I'm not young no more.
Yes,
You are
you're a
unlicked
middle-aged
cub.
man, TJ.
You're a middle-aged man!
Jefferson Shagbag Bezos.
Middle-aged fucking man you is.
What about the age of the prudes? The Victorians, man. Well, assuredly, assuredly, these Victorians, I mean, like, they're so socially repressed. You figure, like, when they do fucking fly off the deep end, you gotta have
It's
some
gotta be
good
something fucking, it's gotta have some solid shit, right?
Juicy shag, Mark Zuckerberg.
No, it's a bunch of weak shit.
Church TJ!
Look at this weak ass shit. Someone called you a
woman?
church. Oh, you're a church bell. It's like, whatever.
You flap doodle!
flap doodle.
Flat doodle.
This is like Mr. Burns insulting you. You're quite a flap doodle.
Sexually incompetent man. Alright, I get it. Flap doodle.
Flat doodle. Damn.
like, yeah,
damn.
doodle.
But still, why just fucking be like, you limp dick motherfucker? Doesn't that sound better?
Oh, look at him.
You lip dick.
Little strange
Yeah.
little flap doodle.
Sounds like
Damn.
they're trying to like spare your feelings with that flap doodle shit.
Hey, some billionaires need nutrients too.
But a foozler. That sounds like Dr. Seuss.
I know, this is like fucking
Foozler.
A foozler. A bungler.
It came without foozlers. It came without wuzzles. You know, it's like, fuck you. A bungler? Okay.
Gib face.
Just an
Gib
ugly
face.
motherfucker. Especially with a heavy lower jaw.
Another example
Flap-a-doodle-doo.
is
Creeper, prostitute. Hornswoggler is still kind of in use here and
yeah.
there.
Poor
A fodder
swagger.
sheet. Jollocks. A fat person.
There's always a fucking plenty of terms for fat, fucking oafish motherfuckers. That just shows me that we're a fucking tried and true breed of humanity, you know?
Yeah, we've been around a long time.
Yep.
We've always
I love
been
it.
with you.
Which is kind of funny because people pretend like fat people are a new thing.
They really weren't.
Nope.
They always were.
Mumsy nose. A heavily acne nose. The assumption here was that the
Bumsy
acne
nose.
nose was a result of drinking too much
Someone who takes up the bonk hole. I think.
mumsy wine.
Quit drinking all that mumsy wine.
That mumsy one.
A meter.
Meter.
Coward.
Wow.
Quit being
fuck,
such a
dude?
meter and jump out the plane, Frank.
I don't know if that's a... I mean, yeah, jump out of a plane.
Wow.
A mumbling cove, TJ. A
Mumbling
shabby
cove?
person or unpresent, deceitful landlord.
Mutton shunter.
Deceitful landlord? I like that.
A policeman, especially one tasked with harrying street prostitutes. Mutton. Okay.
Wow.
I kind of like it.
You pigeon-livered fool.
Shunt off the mutton. Gotcha.
Hey.
Pigeon-livered, cowardly, rat bag.
Rat bag.
Rat bag is actually still a decent enough insult.
Yeah, that is.
Not great.
Actually.
But
It's
decent.
alright.
You could at least still be like, you rat bag, fucking faggot piece of shit. General term of abuse. Just like, yeah, I don't know enough about you to have a specific insult, but until then, you're just a rat bag, motherfucker.
I mean, I like it, honestly. You rat bag, worthless piece of son of a bitch shit. Yeah, you bastard. Like, I mean, it works. I mean, I'm pretty much, like, already halfway there when I, like, have, like, loathe and contempt for the underclass and shit, like these worthless rat, parasite, cockroach motherfuckers. Like, I'm already pretty much doing it. I like it, rat bag.
Wagtail,
Hey!
promiscuous woman or
Leave the cat
prostitute,
alone.
less commonly a dissolute man. And finally, whoop her up.
Whoop her up?
Second-rate singer who produces noise rather than music.
Dude, I'm glad this exists.
Whoop her up. Yeah,
Whoop
there's a
her
lot
up.
of those out there now.
Yeah,
Damn.
so that, I want to bring that one back.
Zukov, you whoop her up.
I found a
Fuck
couple
your
more.
nonsense
Now
over.
auto-tune that shit.
How about a fly rink, TJ?
Fly rink.
Look at
What is
that
that?
fellow's fly rink. It's
a bald guy.
Yep, a polished bald head.
Damn.
I figured the one down the episode on, because we're a podcast, pod snappery.
Pod snappery.
This term describes a person with willful determination to ignore the objectionable or inconvenient, at the same time assuming airs of superior virtue and noble resignation. Wow,
Damn.
that's...
So basically, America in a nutshell. Damn.
What a plot.
That one needs to come back. Real
That
quick.
needs to come back.
That pod snappery going
Pod
on there.
snappery.
Yeah, I'm bringing that one back.
Oh, look at the
We'll put
Republicans
pod
in their
snappery.
pod snappery. Oh, I love it. Okay, that has to come back. Oh my god, I love
Definitely
it.
coming back.
Pod
Well, I hope you
snappery.
gentlemen have enjoyed your trip throughout the ages of insults.
Scotty. You're a fucking cream-faced loon, Scotty.
You know what,
Cream-faced
TJ, I just
loon.
want pod snapper out of you.
Uh-huh.
You unlicked cub, TJ. You tatter medallion. You puffer guts. You gungiggets. You golopus. You fussock. You duke of limbs. Death upon a headstick, corny face, bullcap, bobtail, blunderbuss.
Most of those don't
Lousy-
fly me. One of those things fucking scrawny, emaciated dude. I'm definitely not that. So your insults don't even make sense, Scotty.
Dude, I gotta like save some of these insults. I'm gonna have to go back on this episode and actually like, alright, writing these down. Like, I'm gonna
Try.
legit write some of these insults down and save them and memorize them.
See, that's fucking you. We all know you're a gentleman of three
Oh my
outs.
god.
Good
I
day
will
to
be
you,
using
sir.
these, like,
Good day
for
to
sure.
you.
Like, we gotta make sure we gotta bring some of those back. Like, pod snappery, like, I mean, that's basically just like the Republicans in a nutshell. Well, just our entire fucking government, too, honestly, to be frank, in a lot of ways. So, I like that. I like that, Holmes. And, Zukov, would you quit annoying the fuck out of the cats? Like, holy shit. Man, I love it. Goddamn. What a fun, awesome little note to have a little bow on, honestly. I enjoy it. I have enjoyed it immensely. But here, I'll get one more bowl load up. Get myself some food and all that fun stuff, and all good. Get myself some Z's, and yeah. And it fucking deal Zukov, because holy shit, this little son of a bitch. Yeah, are you finally gonna give up on the cats and annoying the shit out of them? Like, quit. Quit freaking them out, bro. Let them just be cute little kitties and just, like, do their business. Or whatever the fuck. No, get back here, get back here. No, no, no. No. Goofball. Anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the lovely little night, so peace out, and of course, I shall be back around